He decided to go around my whole. Do you remember when you went round the whole of Early Settle with a fucking Sharpie?
I was talking about this at work. I think literally yesterday.
She wrote on her ex-boyfriend who was being a dickhead to her.
Not
Bear in mind,
ex-boyfriend, bully.
her
Bullying.
bully's doorstep, calling him names. They then decided to Sharpie the rest of Early Settle and put my YouTube channel on a wall saying people should subscribe. And it was so sweet, but I was embarrassed and mortified and deleted it immediately.
Yeah, I was mentioning this at work because we did 2 truths, 1 lie, and one of mine was I can place every country in the world on a map, and then I said that I'd vandalized his tiles to his house because he was bullying me, and then my other one was
You vandalized the whole of Early Settle, girl. You're downplaying.
Yeah, I went to the park and did it. I did tell them that though. I did tell them that, and then also I said that like I do professional street dance competitions because I go to classes, but I don't do it professionally. And they all assumed that the lie was that I could place every country on a map, which was kind of like, thanks guys, you think I'm stupid. But
I can't do that.
they were like, no, you're too sweet as well to like, the lie must also be the vandalizing, because you're too sweet to have vandalized someone's property.
I still
there's
remember.
No way you did that.
Do you remember when I snuck out with my friend to go meet up with James? And you told Mum, and then when I came back, you were there pulling a face at us in the bedroom window, middle fingers up and all, and we're like, you bitch!
It's like, what do you expect? I get like a good opportunity to get back at you, and you're like, she won't do that.
All right.
I am ready to do the intro whenever you want me to D&D.
Yes, all right.
DM.
So, I get started. If anyone would like to listen in on the one shot, see these groups of players, and find out who the player is that that is going to be participating, so you can cheer this ally on. You are welcome to join in. Just send me a DM. Sessions, the 2 sessions for the prelude will happen. So, if you guys wish to listen in, you are more than welcome to. Other than that, we are going to go ahead and get started.
You should record it. You should make your own YouTube channel. You should record it and make your own YouTube channel, Alpha. You should.
He doesn't have mental capacity for that. No offense, Alpha, but you don't.
No, I would lose my damn mind if trying to edit and record. And
fuck editing. I don't edit. fuck editing.
Not at this point.
Fine. I just think, bro, your voice is so in your deep, buttery voice, bro. I'm just saying, you could pop off. I know you could. I want to see it. All right.
Rude. You just want to put lines in front of me just for those buttery voices for your porn stash. Oh my gosh, say this. Oh, I said it. Okay. I'll put it in here. Oh, I'm gonna save it for later.
Hey, Brood, if I DM'd a campaign, would you join it?
What day? Time?
I'm not doing one, but I'm training to DM, so don't worry. Maybe someday, dude.
Tell me day and time. I got a lot on my schedule, but I can always try to make time. All right.
You should have heard me do my old lady voice the other day. Oh.
All right. My good DM. All right.
You may begin.
In 3, 2. Welcome back, all you beautiful adventurers, to the Orphan Guild. It is your host, the D&D Orphan, back with another episode of The Fate of the World. Where we left off last time, I will let the DM take from here because I am but a player. Alpha, you are up.
Hello, and welcome, quiet and beautiful viewers. Today, we are going to get started with the party members having experienced a strange explosion coming from within the wagon after leaving the tribe of Alpha, as they are currently making their way to the tribe of Omega in the hopes of speaking to the Jarl there on the whereabouts of the Horn. For the rest of you, last we left off, you all had made your way into the tribe of Alpha, barely escaping getting shot at from the Wolfborns along the wall of the tribe of Alpha. After being introduced to the Jarl within the Alpha tribe, as well as a black-furred wolfborn, which I will showcase both. You were introduced to this man here, being able to associate that this wolfborn here is the tribe leader, known as the Jarl. The wolf that accompanied him, as you all can see here, stood fast and stern, a step or two behind the Jarl. The party then showcased their medallions to the Jarl, indicating that they are from the tribe of from the Adventurers Guild within the city of Thriss. The Jarl welcomed the party in. The Jarl welcomed the party in. Do apologize. As the Jarl invited the party into the Alpha tribe, they passed through a barrier known as the anti-magic field that the Jarl had put up. A few of the party members experienced a bit of fatigue, one of which suffered a bit of illness due to the draining of all of their magic. With a bit of conversing with the Jarl, the party found that it is the Jarl's brother, Jarl Moldrick, within the Omega tribe, was the prime suspect in stealing the horn, the prized possession of the family, from Jarl Grognak. The party then requested to see someone to try and revive their friend Isidora, who had been petrified and turned to stone by some heavily armored individuals along their way to the Alpha tribe. It is there the party had came across a individual. I'm sorry, what is going on? Give me a second as Andre is being weird with images. Apologies. Party had made their way down down the hill towards a strange looking home. This home having been made within the very ground itself. Upon drawing close and near to it, the door to the... There we go. The door to the home opened up on its own. And as the party went inside, they came face to face with a shaman Wendigo. The Wendigo, luckily, was able to help the party in restoring Isidora from their petrified state. However, was unable to assist and help with Brood, who had passed out due to the lack of magical essence within her form. It was at this point in time the party very quickly made their way out, leaving Isidora there to rest and recuperate. And as they gathered within the wagon and made their way out of the Alpha tribe, they were immediately stopped as a massive explosion occurred within the wagon, as both Mona, who suffered an interesting surge of magic, along with Brood, whose very essence glowed, his entire body glowed this bright color, releasing a surge of magic. His heart finally beating, but beating rather quickly, as these metallic wings sprouted from his back and began to encircle around his body. And at this point in time, that is where we are going to go ahead and continue. Isadora.
Yes.
You awaken with a gasp of air. As you are currently in the process of laying on a bed in a darkened room. There is an individual. You don't see anyone currently. You hear
Okay.
bits of bits of objects rattling about, some falling somewhere within the room. If you can for me, yes, Brood, that's actually a wonderful idea. Isadora,
Yes.
I need you to do me a favor and solid, and please introduce your character.
Ooh.
When introducing Brood, how did we do this last time when introducing?
It's best to introduce yourself via a nickname, like your real nickname, Isadora, whatever you want us, what we call you out of character. Then introduce, your character, Isadora, your race, whatever class you are, and your subclass.
Okay.
Yes, for the viewers at home.
Indeed.
Perfect. Okay. My name is Jess. My character is Isadora Lotus Light. She is a half-fae druid, and she is abandoned to the forest.
Awesome.
Okay. And the class and subclass?
Druid is her class, and subclass I believe is Circle of Spores.
Circle of Spores. See, that's good, because we were wrong before. You weren't here, and we introduced you that you were a wood elf. You are a half fae.
We don't know what we're talking about.
That's okay. It's okay.
So, and with that, Daniel, go ahead and introduce your character.
Hey, I'm Maddie. Thinking, processing. Rainbow Wheel of Death happening.
Brain does not
This
compute.
is Daniel. Yes, brain does not compute. This is Daniel. Daniel is a abyssal demon. He is 6 foot. 6 foot, yeah. I just want to say 6 foot because I want him a bit short, but I want him a little tall. Daniel has tannish skin and a muscular build. He has a very defined features on his face, like a defined jawline, a button nose, straw brow line, yeah, very, very sharp features. His eyes are very sharp, as he has orange eyes, and his hair is very short. He has like these bangs that cover his face. Not he has these blue heel aqua horns that go along his face and up here on his head. He has pointed ears. And he wears these gray pants as well as this He wears a crop top, but it's hot, okay? You can't deny that. He wears a black crop top with a halter neckline. And he has claws.
In his class and subclass?
His class is subclass. Thank you, Brood, for reminding me. His class is Barbarian, Path of the Wild Magic.
Perfect.
And I believe I said his race. Yes, that is it.
Because Daniel is back at it again with the white vans.
Yes, his last name is Vans, after Daniel and the White Vans. I love that meme.
So, first off, Zara, I sent you a message if you want to check that. We are going to go ahead and go to Brood.
I am Brood Brawn, a dwarf with all he can remember is everything from his eighth year on, which was that he fought in the trenches of war alongside goblins, orcs, and other similar races and such. A few undead dwarves, some necromanced creatures, but not too long, about 8 years, so quite a time for him, being a young child, but not too long in the span of real time. The war ended and he was shipped off to serve as a slave for a human blacksmith, where he was then stone. After this, he then became an adventurer, joining with the rest of the group. Brood, to the average eye, looks like a regular dwarf, how in reality he is a bearded dragonborn, a dwarf dragonborn, and, as far as he knows, the only of his kind. He is a cleric of the Forge, but the cleric of the Forge is a homebrew version, where he can enchant spells onto items rather than just making them a +1/+2. With a bard, not currently of anything, but will be taking the College of Creation when he gets the opportunity, which means he will magically be able to create objects from simply touching materials, and then take those weapons and finally sharpen, tune, and spell them within the Forge.
Yeah, I'll make sure that never happens.
What are you talking about?
All right. And then last but not least,
That's right.
Mona.
Hello, I'm Caitlin. I play Mona Stump. She's a 3-foot-tall gnome wizard, the subclass of Diviner. So, super divine and cool. She's super bratty, sassy, has a big staff and a massive backpack that's
You are muted, me.
Sorry, I accidentally mute my mic. We'll continue. She is actually 44 years old because she's a gnome, but that's young for a gnome. So she doesn't look 44, but she is 44 years old. And yeah, she's just bratty. She's got some cool tarot cards. If you want a tarot reading anytime, just let her know.
All right. And class, subclass?
Yeah, I'm a wizard, diviner subclass.
A diviner. All right. And then definitely now, last but not least, Zara.
Hello, I am Haley, otherwise known as Xenia, by all you wonderful people, and I play ZARA Shadeborn. She is a tiefling rogue. She's a bit of a thief. That is her subclass, and she's a little bit of an alcoholic. A little bit kind of I don't give a shit attitude, but can have her manic moments. As so proven by the bag of holding incident that we will not speak about. She's got a lot of purple features, purple hair, purple horns, purple skin, apart from the piercing yellow eyes of just pure chaos. And that is Zara. The only other thing, if I want to mention her age, she doesn't like to speak of her age, but she is 40. But as she is a tiefling that is pretty young, very much the same as Mona over here, and she's 5'8".
Class and subclass?
I said that at the beginning.
Okay.
As always.
I will state this, that we will be missing 2 players today. Feyren, who will not be joining us, as well as Damiana will not be joining us also due to
Life.
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 Best way to put it.
Hey, since we left off with
So-
an explosion, it's really explainable. They just got knocked unconscious, and Isadora comes running out as she hears the explosion. Like, it's all so perfect.
Well,
We
I
can't
would say
do
she
this.
runs out due to the explosion.
But yeah.
We'll get there though.
Easy logic for knocking out the 2 people who aren't here, though.
Yeah. So, Isadora.
Yes.
You-
Sorry, I was eating my chicken.
Gotta love that white meat. Anyways,
I'm a fan of the dark meat,
so
personally.
I myself
I
am a
don't-
fan of the white meat
Once
myself.
you go black,
so.
you never
I
go
don't
back.
discriminate.
Roll a god die for yourself for that comment. Jesus
Yeah.
I
Christ.
can easily do it if I want. Anyways, Isadora, you do hear a bit of clattering coming from within this strange home. There doesn't appear to be any windows that you can see, but you do hear clattering.
Oh.
What do you say as you hear this clattering?
Ooh. You said I'm in a room. There's no windows. No visible
Yep.
windows.
No visible windows, and there's no wall either, like separating.
Is there
anywhere.
door?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That sounds.
you
I
can
mean, I
think
know
of
that
it
sounds like a dumb question, but like, I want to know if there's a door.
This is very much an open plan type of home.
Okay.
You do see a door. It looks like it's a front door.
Okay. Gotcha. Isadora kind of wipes her eyes a little bit, feeling a bit groggy, and kind of looks around and scans the room as she's hearing the noises. And of course, in true horror movie fashion, she's going to be like, "Hello? Is there anyone there?"
At this point in time, clattering ceases. You hear a strange ethereal voice in the distance, whispering in what appears to be in a different language. What languages do you know, Isadora?
Isadora knows Celestial, Common, Druidic, Elvish, Infernal, Speak with Animals, Speak with Plants, and Sylvan.
Okay, so you don't know this language. It's definitely in a language you don't understand. And as you hear a reply of what sounds broken in nature, and then quick footsteps rushing towards you, as it appears in the light of like this dim candle light, you see this strange goblinoid individual with what looks to be a noodle hanging out of their mouth, and they're trying to eat it.
Tall green lady is awake. Master, Noodle sees tall green lady awake. What does Noodle do?
You hear the reply of,
"Send them on their way. We do not have time for them currently. They're late."
Hi. Noodle. Friends went that way to Omega Tribe.
Omega Tribe? Huh. Well, hello, Noodle. I'm Isadora. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Noodle doesn't know if Noodle is allowed to leave, but Noodle can ask Master. And Noodle's gonna run out of the room going, Master! Noodle has a question. Can Noodle take the pretty green lady Isadora to the friends?
immediately the shaman Wendigo shoots you like a quick look, like turns its head real quickly and looks at you. Its purplish eyes now glowing.
Sorry, Noodle just wanted to try and help person with their things and stuff. Does Noodles still get their noodles?
You see his massively claw hand, open a pot and pull out like this large handful of wet noodles, and places them right in front of you. In your hand.
Noodles. I can't take you, pretty green lady, but there is a wolf thing outside. He's called Brillick. He has carriage. He might be able to offer you transport.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Isidora, do you go ahead and leave?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. That's fine.
Noodle's
So
just
as
holding the bowl.
Hands.
Just in my hands, just like this. I just go, noodles, like, as you leave.
Yeah, just like in a crazy rashes of like.
They're like showering
as you get
the
up and-
noodles.
The noodles are flying everywhere. But as you get up, Isidora, you kind of are making your way towards the door. Out of the corner of your eye, you see what looks like movement in the shadows. And as you turn to look, all you see is purple glowing eyes.
Ooh. Do they have a threatening aura?
You do not know.
Okay.
But you are currently making your way towards the door.
Okay. So these eyes are inside the room that I'm in.
The eyes are in... So you could just get up to the bed, walk straight to the front door. It is completely open floor plan.
Okay.
Meaning there's no walls like separating the bedroom or kitchen or living room.
It's just like
No,
a studio. Yeah.
very much so, but very small. You do also have to kind of duck your head from like hanging bones that clatter around as you kind of bump into one.
Oh. Isadora is just gonna make her way to the door and open it.
Okay. As you open it, the eyes, almost in a blink of an eye, shoot towards you and are currently looking down at you.
So they're like in front of me, like.
No, as you get to the door, you turn around to where you saw the eyes, and they're immediately right here in your face.
Oh. Okay. Can I do a perception check to figure out what these eyes are?
No need. You do see the outline of a large Wendigo that's currently staring down at you.
Ugh.
And I will showcase the Wendigo. On Foundry.
He's so cool looking.
Thank you.
Would this be a creature that I would be able to speak to and understand?
If you want to, or you could leave.
Isadora is just going to look at this creature in a way to present herself as doing as she's told and going out and going to meet her friends and not have a very threatening aura, and she's gonna go ahead and try to leave the room that she woke up in.
Okay. As you go to leave, you are ascending up the hill. You see just this tribe full of. You have two choices. You can where your party went. You do know from the little goblin noodle that the party left to make their way to the tribe of Omega. So you could go in that direction to see if you can spot the cart, or you can ask around.
You said I could ask around, so like these wolfborn, they wouldn't be like harmful, or I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know. You have no idea where you are.
Okay. Isadora, when she gets out, she's gonna look around and she sees the wolfborn. She's gonna take a few steps forward, but not so much so to encroach on their territory. And she's going to call out to them and say, "Excuse me, I'm looking for the rest of my friends. I don't seem to know where I am. Do you think you could help me find them?" There was a group of them, a very short man, a very short little girl, very big hat, a group of friends. I'm looking for them, and I'm hoping that maybe you can help me find them.
So as you approach the wolfborn,
Give me a moment.
you do come face to face with this wolfborn, who apparently is kind of trying to strap something on a carriage. It looks kind of like like a sack of some sort. As you see this wolfborn, he kind of turns around and he goes,
I'm sorry. Can you repeat yourself, little Missy?
Oh, little. Oh, these are big boys and girls.
"Yes, some in many ways."
Okay. Sorry. My name's Isadora. And I'm looking for a group of friends. This creature in this room told me that they were going to be somewhere out here along these paths, but I don't seem to know where I am, so I'm hoping that maybe you can help me find them.
Why don't you describe your friends for me, and I can try and see if I can try and point you in the right direction.
Yeah, there's a very short, round, seems very sassy with an equally sassy bird on top of him. There's also a very small woman with a very large hat, but she's fun size. She's very adorable. You may also see a purple woman, who can't stop fondling her own newfound breasts. Does any of this sound familiar?
Apologies, everyone. I'm trying so hard not to laugh my ass off right now with the description, Isadora's version of descriptions of her friends.
DM, you still got to change Damien's image to the one I sent you. He
I
approved.
will
He approved of
will-
it. Just letting you know.
I will. I'll have to try and find it. If anything, resend it to me. I'll
Gotcha.
have it up on Foundry come next session.
Gotcha.
But he kind of.
I do believe I have seen them. They went into a wagon with the Jarl's son. Hrothgar was his name. They had actually just left. If you go to catch up, you might be if you hurry, you might be able to catch up to them.
Isadora looks at this creature and she says, she asks to kind of point, if he could point towards the direction, and then, if he's able to point, she nods and bows graciously. She says, "Thank you so much. I'm gonna go see if I can catch up to them."
He points towards the exit.
Oh, okay. Okay, Isadora will make her way towards the exit, and again, as she's walking away, she will thank this creature for pointing her into the direction of her very descriptive friends.
All right. So as you rush out towards the exit, I will state this: as you are walking up to this individual, it's like one person is going this way. They don't notice and see their allies just kind of running this way in the opposite direction. Like they don't notice their friends leaving. So as you are running and you break out of the you are a druid, so you do have magic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I need to pull this up. You do notice the wagon in which your friends had. As you see it, and you take one step past the threshold, and both you and the wagon explode. So, Isadora,
I just
with
woke up.
the this explosion already happened at the end of last session, so there's no need to go about it. Pretty much you are catching up as that explosion happens, but you also explode. I need you to roll me a D100, please.
Again, I just woke up. Okay.
As you feel the magical essence within yourself just immediately come back, as throughout this entire time you have not felt any of your magic. But upon crossing this threshold, going outside of the anti-magic field, you have this explosion of magic. So I need you to roll a D100. You can find them at the bottom of the chat box.
Sorry, there's like a bunch of stuff in my way.
Maybe move the bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, D100. Okay.
Yep. Oh my gosh, a 98.
Woo!
Scrolling. 98.
Oh god. What?
So Isidora, you can immediately take one additional action.
Oh.
As a surge of magic, like just this explodes from you. Yes, you can immediately take additional action, which I don't know how you can do right now. It's not in combat.
Yeah. Okay. What is?
But you do see the wagon also blow up, explode. Like the door to the wagon just immediately flies off. But the wagon itself does not explode. No, there's just like a surge of magic that explodes from within.
Okay. Got it. I don't really know what because you said we're not in combat. So, I'm
just saying what results you got from your D100.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Daniel, you have your hand raised.
I do have my hand raised. I'm sorry. It's a force of habit because I'm used to dealing with authoritative figures, and I feel raising my hand is a safe option.
It is a safe option because I am an authoritative figure. I am the DM here. What can I do
to bitch slap him, boy?
Daniel is driving the wagon currently, so he would hear this explosion and come around, stop the wagon, and come around to investigate the explosion as Isadora is approaching.
Yep.
So am I still like within range of the wagon? Like, or did I get like blasted back?
No, you're still within range. It would be funny if you get blasted back into the anti-magic field and then go out and then get blasted. That'd be freaking hysterical. Yeah, the wagon probably the wagon is probably like 15 feet in front of you.
Oh, okay.
They stopped immediately because there was an immediate explosion.
Okay. I am going to run up to them. And so the wagon's covered. Is there somebody out like as brood like driving the wagon? Or
no, Daniel was driving the wagon, and they had immediately stopped as the explosion hit. So you do see Daniel standing at the back of the wagon.
Okay.
Where the door was.
Okay.
The door's kind of sitting there on the ground in the snow right now.
Okay. I immediately run up to the wagon, and I see Daniel, and I'm waving my arms, saying, "Hello, what just happened? I woke up in a room. I have no idea where I am. Now I'm getting blasted off of this wagon. What is happening? Can somebody tell me what's going on?"
Long story short, you were turned into a statue. We took you to this shaman person to help you, and they did their shaman thing, I guess, put some goop on you and said, "Okay, she'll be better if she rests."
Not the
You
goop.
you do see some black residue that looks like it stained your skin.
Question. Does Isadora remember anything while she was stone?
Nope.
Okay. She
No,
kind of
you were unconscious while petrified.
Okay. She kind of looks at her arm and is just kind of looking at the rest of herself and just like inspects her body just to see if there's anything else on her. And she's like, huh, mysterious goop. Sounds about right.
Yeah, but no time. I have to investigate what happened at the wagon because I heard an explosion.
Yeah, I was running towards it and all of a sudden there was just this blast off of the wagon. Is everybody okay?
I'm about to find out, and he opens the door to the wagon and rushes
door is
inside and
blasted
is like,
off
"Is
the
everybody
wagon.
okay?" Oh,
The
it
door is
is?
blasted off the wagon.
Okay.
Yeah. it's
Okay,
currently
so he just
resting-
runs in.
The door is currently resting in the snow right now. It was blown off its hinges.
Okay. Okay, so I just rush in and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
With inside the wagon, you will see kind of like Mona pressed up against the wall. There was an essence of stone, and then Mona tries to talk as the stone then just kind of fades from her skin, and you see Brew just kind of encased in a cocoon, in a metallic cocoon.
You wouldn't even know it's brewed encased in it. It's just, there's a metal pill, a giant 3-foot metal pill just sitting on the floor of the fucking wagon. You have no idea what's inside.
What the fuck happened?
Out of curiosity, would your bird be inside as well?
Yeah, Anbu definitely was inside and definitely fucking saw all this shit happen.
Okay, so Brew, you would hear from your bird.
Oh, fucking shit! Now we're in the mess!
It wasn't my fault.
It wasn't my fault. It was not me.
I was sat here, minding my own business, and then boom.
I can't do
Isadora-
that.
What happened to
Isadora,
Brute?
Isadora, you will see, kind of doing much of anything. He's just watching. You would see this this wolfborn just kind of sitting there, arms crossed and everything. He's just kind of watching everyone, just kind of slowly shaking his head.
Ooh.
Did you do it?
And the fuck are you shaking your head for?
I can't even cast spells.
You're asking the wolfborn?
Yeah.
Rothgar just kind of looks at you all and he says,
From what I see, it's nothing but I can't even call you a team. I can't even call you an adventuring group. Just a bunch of individuals just sitting around, uncertain of what life truly has in store for each one of you. If anyone is needing to know exactly what happened,
immediately points to Mona and to the capsule, and he says,
these two knuckleheads blew up.
Yeah. We did that by choice, big man.
"You're in a cocoon right now."
I know.
I'm only a tiny, small, weak. I can't blow up a wagon. Okay. That
I trust
can't.
it.
He immediately
Exactly,
shoots you.
thanks.
He immediately shoots you a glare, Mona.
You know what you need? you need a calming, relaxing tarot reading. That's what you need. She's gonna whip out her cards and put them in front of the Rothgar and be like, look, all you gotta do is take a card and maybe it'll just calm you down and relax you.
His facial expression has not changed at all. He just kind of looks at you and just slowly shakes his head no.
Can I try and persuade him?
You can attempt to persuade him.
Can I have a tarot reading? I've not had one yet. I would love a tarot reading.
Laura starts having flashbacks of her tarot reading. Just her eye starts to twitch as all of this is happening in front of her.
A 15? He just slowly shakes his head no.
Boring. And then I'm gonna turn to Zara. Tarot reading?
Yes. I'll do a tarot reading. That intrigues me. I've always been intrigued by tarot readings.
I'm gonna cut the cards and just take the top one.
That one. That's the one I want.
Okay. So, as you pull from the cards, Zara, I need you to roll a D100.
Oof.
So, Mona.
I'm gonna be rolling low today. I can just feel it in my bones.
That was weird. All of a sudden I hear a strange noise. Like, what just happened?
Squirrel.
Pretty much, yeah. Squirrel.
That was
All
like me yesterday in session when I was being asked a question. Jingle, 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 jingle. I was like, huh?
You like this? Jingle, jingle.
That's literally what the
Jingle,
DM did.
Mona. I need you to roll me 2 D100s, please. So click the D100 twice and click roll. Okay.
Oh, well, it connected it. Okay.
So.
Oh no, I know what this is.
Zara, as you draw this card, you just see the head of a bee, drawn on the face of the card. As it slowly kind of dissolves and kind of rushes up towards the roof of the wagon. As it does, 188 bees appear above everybody's head in the wagon, buzzing around, buzzing all over you. It is almost blinding with the amount of bees in such a cramped space.
Good thing.
Zara just screams. What does this mean?
I will state several of them are currently now sitting on top of the capsule.
Yeah, for sure. They're definitely vibing on me, 100%.
Yeah.
What does this mean?
It is at this point in time, all the bees just out of the wagon and is currently hitting Daniel right in the face, encasing Daniel and Isadora as it just all you hear is nothing but the buzzing sound of bees as encasing the two of you and then flying away.
Oh my god.
Do the bees like jazz?
No, I'm about to lose my mind because I just realized my mic hasn't been recording this whole time on the session because it was set up on the wrong fucking mic for some odd fucking bizarre reason, and now I'm fucking fuming. So I'm gonna now. So for anyone who's watched my video up to this point, remembered that I may have said. So if it doesn't sync up until now, that is why.
You didn't say so you should be okay.
Make sure to make that apology in the beginning of your video. Everyone, please subscribe to Xenia's YouTube channel to watch all the freaking episodes from her perspective. It's going to be great. Her YouTube channel is... Let me get to it. Actually, Xenia...
I'm self-promoting today, but since I'm self-promoting, my channel is on the YouTubes. It is Xenia2812. You should know this, because if you're watching this, you're on my YouTube channel. Subscribe while you're here. And like the video and leave a comment.
Subscribe for Noodle.
subscribe for Noodle, subscribe for Zara, and for my really shit voiceovers up until this point.
Bruh, I'm still on the part where I'm encased in bees.
Yep.
Wait, so the bees, are they
I'm so mad.
surrounding us right now, or
Okay.
are they kind of
I think they
flitted
flew
off?
The
away,
bees have
didn't they?
now flown out of the wagon. They've encased and just surrounded both Isadora and Daniel, and then just flown off into the outside world.
There's your
They've
tarot
just
reading.
been bold. They're excited.
But what does it mean?
You need to
Nobody
figure
knows
out
what it
deep
means.
down. Deep down. Isadora summoned a dragon.
What do you mean? I
So-
feel like you.
I don't know.
I'm
what
not
it
drunk enough for this.
means. You're
Brood, get the
supposed to
fuck
know
out your
what it means.
cocoon. I need your alcohol, man.
Is she a bee?
Am I a bee?
No.
Bees?
Deep down, you're a
Mona.
bee.
Bees?
Mm-hmm.
What do these cards even do? What do they even mean? I'm very confused.
So I just kind of made them one day, and they look like tarot cards, and they kind of almost are tarot cards, but they do really cool shit. So
But aren't you supposed to tell me what the reading means, though?
the bees do that for you.
I'm probably
So
going
you're
to
like
regret
a-
this.
So it's like tarot reading, but lazy way for you.
No, it's magical. These are magic cards, and you're just. I don't even want to.
My card is now
probably going-
blank, and the cupboard is filled with bees. The only thing I can know this means is that I am a bee. I am the queen bee. Bees,
Maybe
listen
there
to
are a
me.
lot of-
I am your queen. Leave the cabin and get away from the capsule.
Maybe there
They're
are a lot
already
of
gone.
overwhelming feelings in your life encasing you, and they need to fly away.
It's the overwhelming
Mona?
feeling of being sober.
Mona, you should
And I need to be
scam
more
people. You should
I get
scam
it.
stupid people out of their money with that goddamn terrible
That's the
therapy right there.
plan.
Fucking A. That fucking
These are
bullshit
scams.
pseudo therapy you just gave Zara was fucking crazy good.
Does there seem to be
Um,
any way to get Brood out of this cocoon?
It's not to worry about it in character. That's your
Go
discretion.
I mean,
ahead,
how are we
Daniel.
gonna
What's up?
move it?
Well, hold on a
Mona's
second.
always
Okay.
been my Mona's always been my therapist.
Go ahead, Daniel.
Okay, I'm probably going to regret this, but I would like to pull a card.
I'm gonna pull out the cards. I'm gonna cut the cards.
Daniel, roll me a
Daniel.
D100.
I'm just
D100.
looking at Alpha's
I think
faces.
it's
This
the-
is just progressively
Y'all remember
getting
when y'all
worse.
thought I was crazy for pulling a card and now a dragon's coming after us? And now the whole dang party pulling the cards?
I ain't pulling no cards. The fuck you talking about? I'm just chilling in a
You're
pill.
cocooned!
I'm chilling in a
I mean,
pill.
to be fair, when that happened, I was passed out.
I'm
I don't
vibing-
remember
Listen.
shit.
I'm vibing in the vibe
Listen.
pill.
Oh, no.
Listen. I got a 2. Why are you so shocked?
Why are we
What
rolling so low
happens?
for? Why are we rolling so low?
Wait.
I'm scared.
What?
Go! Mona, you read what I read? Daniel,
Yes.
as you hold the card, all you see is like this purplish blackish sphere on the face of the card. As the card begins to like bend and crack and kind of begin like bending and cracking within itself towards the center. You have a choice.
I have a choice.
Okay, actually no. We'll see if the first one succeeds or fails. I need you to make a dex save.
Can I do it with advantage because I have
Nope.
danger sense?
Nope.
Oh, I got a really good
Cool.
roll.
So you drop this card on the ground as it is continuing to, to close in on itself and collapse in on itself. A sphere appears.
Nope, I'm out. Zara just walks out and just lays face down in the fucking
I'm
stone,
just
questioning
clapping
every
in the
decision
corner,
that she's
like-
ever made. It's just,
So
I'm
it
out.
just
I dealing with
continues.
it. This ain't my
It just continues
problem.
to remain there. It just continues to remain there on the ground.
What does it even do?
I'm
I
gonna
will
pick
state
it
this
up.
now. I will read this to you all. And I will state this also. Mona,
Mm-hmm.
this is a never-ending tarot deck.
Yeah.
So if people draw the same number that has already been drawn, it still happens.
I think there's only some that disappear, isn't there?
This card is known as Annihilation. The card in your hand collapses in on itself, becoming a sphere of annihilation. You must succeed on a DC 12 dex save to attempt to drop the card in time, or a DC dex save to attempt to throw the card over 5 feet away from you.
I have a question. So it's a sphere, right? How big is the sphere?
Give me a moment. So, Daniel, I will ask this question: did you yeet the card, which was the DC 16? So your dex save succeeded on both. So, are you throwing the card or dropping the card?
I'm throwing it.
You throw it 5 feet. Okay. So it is, I would say,
Could I
probably
catch it in my mouth and
takes up
eat
a
it?
5-foot square initially.
Could I catch it in my mouth and eat it in my mouth and eat it?
The conclusion is this is a very terrible idea.
I'm so funny. Are
Before
you
I
sure
answer
about that?
Before I answer that question, do you want me to continue reading?
Sure.
If either of these fails, the hand previously in contact with a card will be annihilated. And you take 11. The sphere will remain fixed in the location it was created in for 1 hour and will act like a normal sphere of annihilation for its lifetime. So, I will state this. Upon me finishing reading that, are you sure you want to try and bite and eat it?
Why are you still considering it?
I'm not gonna lie, part of me really wants to, just to see how this plays out.
Damiana would be proud.
I will ask. Okay, I need a straight answer. Do you want to do this?
Can I roll for it?
No.
Let the dice decide.
No.
I don't know if my name was said or anything, but I am here. I'm just eating food. Just to...
I'm
you
waiting
said?
to see what their determined fate is going to be based on, you know, the decision of if they really want to do this or not.
So you said it will stay where it is, it'll still be a sphere of annihilation. So maybe that will give me the power of annihilation with it being inside me, and it could be like, I don't know, some Gale shit from Baldur's Gate 3. Who the fuck knows? This could be a very interesting arc for my character that we could play on. And it may potentially not kill my character. It sounds like it will. But it may not. And maybe it doesn't annihilate things. Maybe it just annihilates it into another realm. Who the fuck knows?
Let me because I don't think you grasped part of the sentence that I read. So let me reread the sentence for you, okay? I'm gonna reread the sentence, okay? If either of these fail, the hand, okay, because it was holding the card, the hand previously in contact with the card will be annihilated.
Yeah, so nothing will happen to me, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
You will
fuck it.
be annihilated. I think you're I seen the gears. I think you're finally catching on what it's meaning.
But the previous hand to touch it when the card was triggered was
They
Daniel's.
succeeded the deck save, so that's not going to happen. So if you bite this thing and you try to eat it, you're the last in contact.
Right, but what if, would I have to do a deck save?
Oh, you will die.
Fine.
I have
don't-
to spell it out for you. You will die. Your head will be annihilated. You will be a headless person
sorry.
falling to the ground, dead, with an
Well,
orb
sorry.
literally in place of your head.
Well, sorry for trying to loophole it, okay?
Nah,
yeah, well,
DM.
I won't eat it.
DM,
God damn it.
you should let them roll a D1000, D1000, which they do exist on Google. And if they roll a perfect 1000, for some reason, it works, or something else happens other than death, bro.
No.
1 in 1,000 chances.
No. Zara, I will ask, are you wanting to draw another card? I have a feeling you are wanting to. Or does anyone else want to draw a card before we continue this story?
No more cards.
I'm
Will be
good.
I'm
drawn.
gonna put my cards away. So even if no one wants to, they are in my bag and they are gone. And I'm gonna tap my
Okay.
foot and be like, okay, we really need to be getting going now. We've made no progress.
You hear a voice pipe up in the back of the wagon that says,
At least someone has a bit of sense.
I said this all along. You just didn't like me.
I'm not drunk enough to make good decisions.
I will say, so,
Huh.
okay. At this point in time, and Brood, you can correct me on this, okay?
What's up?
At this point in time, there is a crack. A sound of a crack. Or like the sound of metal breaking slightly.
Yeah,
That comes from the capsule.
a little bit. I'd say it's not gonna fully shatter though for a bit. Like it probably happened on the journey to the next place. It won't. It's still gonna be a bit till I come out. Cause you saw the DM, right? Cause something's happening to him in there. It's not a big thing, but it is a thing.
Can I
Okay.
choose to try and
Cool.
identify this capsule?
What are you wanting to do?
I want to try and identify the capsule that he's in.
You want to cast your Identify. Okay. Go ahead, within your character sheet, cast Identify.
Mm-hmm.
I can, if you want me to take this alpha, I can give them the details.
Yeah, I'm just having them cast the Identify. Okay, so yeah, go ahead.
So yeah,
Bruce.
you cast Identify, Mona, upon the capsule, and you only are able to tell that it's a defense mechanism. My body was put into extreme stress, so this cocoon wrapped itself around me to heal me, to soothe me. Not necessarily heal me, because my body wasn't, while I was obviously like I was like coughing up the black blood, and then I went unconscious. It doesn't, like, your info doesn't like clue you in that I was dying or anything, but it's like a magical recuperation, some form of, like an elves when they would go into a trance, if they had some form of armor that would go around them when they do something like that. It's like that.
Like his metallic stasis pod.
Exactly.
If anyone wants to get futuristic with it. Alright, so with Identify having casted and
Oh, and the biggest thing is that you would know, do not try to force me out of it. That would be worse than me being in it.
Cool.
you're gonna have to explain in more details anyway. What the fuck do you just mean?
Okay.
While that happens, so you all have a choice, okay? Based on this choice, Brood will, so along your journey towards the Omega tribe, you will notice what I describe as a ruin. Okay? You would see along your journey as you are traveling a simple squared ice brick stone icy stone design, like bricks and stuff. Bricked cobblestone like design made of ice. There we go. Brain don't work properly sometimes. simple square with ice stairs kind of leading up. At the base of these stairs, you will see 2 statues. And on the inner sides of these statues, you'll see 2 doors. This ruin, or you can go straight to the Omega Tribe. I leave the decision up to you all.
DM, for me, is there magic coming out of this ruins? Is there any trace of magic, even the faintest bit?
You would not know.
No, I'm saying like from within the capsule. That would probably be something that would make me come out. Brood sense.
Ancient magic resonating around this. If anyone does an Arcana check or is trying to sense that, they would be able to sense it. So if they do stop there, that would be a reason for you to have broken out of the capsule.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if Brood senses his body senses magic, he'll come out for sure.
Come out and play.
I'm gonna look at Rothgar and be like, do you know these ruins? Have you seen these before?
These ruins have been here for many. They're ancient in nature. Though whoever created them, I do not know. I am just here along for the ride.
For chat, I was eating. That's why my face cam was off.
Well, I want to go in. Personally.
So, above board, it is up to you all if you wish to stop at these ruins, because the ruin is not going to... But you guys could stop at the ruins and investigate and try to enter into it. Or go straight to the Omega Tribe and do the ruins later. Up to you.
Out of character, Brood would love to do this. Both me and Brood.
Mm-hmm.
In character and out of character, this is tickling all my bells.
See, out of character, I'm very much just an inspect, pick up every I love to look at everything. In character, it looks very ethereal and it's very appealing to Isadora, so she very much wants to check it out.
Zara wishes to ask the spirits if we should go into the ruins.
Okay, let me have a look.
I'm trying to explain a thing that I want to do to Alpha. It's just basically all I get from you. All you have to do is give me yes or no.
You pull out your dowsing rods.
Yep.
What do you ask?
So I'm there with my dowsing rods, and I look towards the ruins. I go, these ruins seem they could be dangerous. Should we investigate them? And I say, move outwards for no, inwards like this for yes.
And you have no idea what yes or no could potentially mean. Is just yes or no, correct?
Yes. That's all I get, yes or no. I thought it's something you would agree to.
They would move in the form of yes.
If the spirits say that we should investigate them, I trust the spirits as they know more than we.
Okay. So, Daniel, with you, I assume, are driving the wagon. I assume you have stopped so everyone can get out and look at the ruins, right?
Yes, I will be looking as well.
Okay. So, as you guys have exited the wagon and are, looking at these ruins, hearing the answer from Xenia with her dowsing rods, you hear this loud tearing of metal within the wagon. Brood, You kind of slowly open your eyes as you see you kind of out in a hazed, kind of a hazy sight. You're looking up at the roof of the wagon. Your eyes are kind of hazed and blurred as they are slowly coming back into focus.
Fuck. Shit. What the fuck? Oh, found for Anbu.
Yep. I would say Anbu is currently resting on its perch.
And I shoot him a mental message. Ah, you snore as loud as ever, old friend. Good to see that I can awaken to your gorgeous face.
Anbu poops on you.
And about right, and I pull out a handkerchief and I wipe it off for fucking tug. And you notice no one obviously is here to see this, but just DM from me and you. The handkerchief, it's covered in shit, bird shit specifically. This is a fucking obvious communication.
Yep. So, as you go to step out, the first thing you realize is the wagon still doesn't have its door. Like, there is 0 door on this wagon now for some reason.
I kind of I inspect the thing.
I wanted to say before we started driving that I would fix the door.
You'd pick up the door?
Yeah, I pick up the door and I fix it.
I look at
Do you have Tinker's tools to fix it?
Do I? Hang on, let me check.
This is gonna answer the question. My next question. I look at the door, and how well affixed is this door?
No, I manhandle it. I manhandle it.
It is janky as shit, kind of part of it. Like, you would see Brood as you are looking on it. A simple gust of wind would just knock this door off.
And I look at that, and I kind of scoff to myself. God, this isn't even ours, you idiots. It's a rental. And I put my hand on the hinge, the first top hinge, and I cast, cantrip mending, and I fix it. And then I put my hand on the other hinge, and I fix it to where at least the door will stay on. It still looks battered and bruised, but it's not going to go falling off on us.
Okay. So, yep, you have mended the door.
Yeah. And I crack it open, and I look out. What do I see?
All right. And as you step out, all of you would see Brood, but there's something off about him as you see something a single thing protruding out of his forehead.
Oh.
What is
that?
He's gotten a bit horny.
My God.
What? Nothing new.
What is that?
Brood, what the fuck are you hoarding
Brood,
out?
do you want to describe what's sticking
So yes,
out of your head?
You guys definitely wouldn't automatically assume it's a horn. So you would see, I don't instantly get out of the car. I put my head out and I look around and I see the ruins and I see the group and I'm like, they're right there. And then I hop out and then the loud clank, clang of my thick, heavy metal armor fucking instantly alerts everyone that if obviously the cracking noise was the first and then me now getting out of the car. They're all staring at me and I look at them. They're all looking at me wide-eyed, gasped, like kind of confused. And what you see is Brood, the same normal appearance, pretty much in height, weight, all of that, except for on his forehead, moving around constantly like an animal's tail or like a squid's tentacle, is what appears to be made out of liquid metal, as if you had been inside of a forge, a blacksmith's building, and you'd seen him take an ingot and cast it into the steel and then watch it turn to liquid. And if that liquid then telekinetically was molded and shaped into kind of like a horn, but it just constantly wiggling and squirming around like a worm just moving about. It's not very long, maybe like 3 inches, and it's not very thick. And while we all know that I am a dragonborn, it definitely would not give that away. It looks very strange, way too strange to be a basic dragon's horn. So yeah, that is what you all see.
Bruce's been
Fruit.
watching a bit too much Tentacle Porn.
My God.
That he's got one
Rude.
growing out of his.
Fuck.
Huh.
Fruit. What the fuck is on your head?
And I kind of feel up to my head, and I feel like I squish it, like it goes between my fingers and everything. And I'm like, what the fucking shit? And I pull my hand away. There's nothing there, though. Like, there's no stain, no streak or anything. And I'm just like, I put my hand back, and what the fucking fuck? And I pull into my hand, and I grab out a, like a blade, a dagger, something I can see my reflection in. And I start looking, and I'm like, what the fucking shit? Hey guys. I've got a little buddy.
Little buddy.
It wasn't there when I took that nap. What happened to me
Does-
exactly?
Does it affect your ability to give me alcohol?
Huh? No?
Then I don't care. It looks cool. Can I have some whiskey?
Gonna have to cut you off on the liquors for a bit till I can top back up. I'm getting low, but I have got endless beer. And I open up the bag, and I pull out the mug of ale that
Will do. And she's like there drinking her like tankard.
even though it's like it's freezing cold outside, this ale is warm. It's like as if it was poured straight from the tap. It's foamy. It's delicious.
Fruit. You essentially. Wait, is that cocoon thing what you were in?
Yes, I guess. What happened to me? I look at all of you very confused.
You fainted after being in the anti-magic field for too long.
Right. Yes, that... I had a feeling that had something to do with it. I didn't think my body would give out on me that easily. Stupid corpse. And I look down at myself, and I kind of catch myself, and I'm like, I mean, stupid body?
Stupid corpse? What are you talking about?
It's nothing. And Brood quickly walks past Daniel. These ruins are incredible! Where are we?
I'm going to insight what he said.
Make an insight check. An 8.
Damn it. Damn, I don't know shit.
Can I incite what he said?
I'll give the help action.
Nope.
No? You're so mean.
You already did your insight check, so you can't give the help action.
Oh, that's stupid.
16. Brood.
Yes?
Yeah.
Make a deception.
Ooh, spicy.
I'm gonna do it disadvantage too, because this is definitely... Yeah, the dice didn't care. It said disadvantage, man. It doesn't matter. You're rolling low regardless, homie.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So with an 8, express what you mean. Isidora, what do you say when you're doing your insight check? Make this easier.
Yeah, I'd be like, don't try to pull the wool over our eyes. You know what it is.
You know, when you've fought through as many battles as I have, and, you know, you've gone unconscious as many old times, you look at yourself as a corpse. Definitely not that I've actually... nah. And then he kind of just stops there. So he definitely gives away a little bit, and is obviously lying. But he still doesn't come out and say it. He won't.
Yeah, he's obviously withholding information.
Oh yeah, hardcore. And it definitely gives you the feeling that he's uncomfortable to talk about it. Like, you know, you could press him about it, but he feels like...
Mona.
Mm-hmm.
As Damien, Zara, and Isidora are like kind of a bit of ways talking with Brood, are you standing currently like at the base of the stairs or near the ruins?
I think I'm probably like slowly approaching them, like interested.
Okay.
Excuse me, I'm Daniel, not Damien. How dare you?
Daniel. All right, the double D's, man. The double D's.
Not the
I
I know,
double
I know.
D.
You men just fumble with those double D's, don't you?
Yeah.
You like
me.
fondling with
Not
them.
me. No, not me. So the itty bitty titty committee.
Apparently
No,
do,
I
you
am
do.
perfectly fine. No, I'm good. Anyways, get away from that, Mona.
We don't discriminate here.
We love titties. We
Yeah.
love all titties.
So Mona, as you are kind of stepping forth and everything, Rothgar will kind of lean down and whisper in your ear.
If you're that intrigued with this building, perhaps maybe you are worthy enough to gain entrance. You should ascend the stairs and see what happens.
Well, I mean, obviously, I don't know if you've heard, but I'm the great wizard, Mona, from the College of Divinity. And you wouldn't obviously know me because you're all like hidden in your tribe, but no brainer. And I'm just gonna walk up, like pretending I'm confident, but not super confident.
Okay, make a deception check, please.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
Yeah, it is. So I will ask. Do you wish to use an inspiration for this, or do you want to
know what?
ball it?
No, ball. We ball.
Okay, so it is fairly it's very noticeable as you're saying that you kind of have like that twitch on your with twitching muscle in your face, and the kind of sound, and you're like your voice is a bit shaky, and like Rothgar just kind of is just watching you while everyone else is talking to Brood. Rothgar's just watching like, yeah. So as you ascend the stairs, you get to the top. You see these ice sculpted statues, both wielding tower shields, along with two doors, also fully ice, but you can't see through the ice at all. Immediately you hear cracks from both statues as they both turn their heads and look down at you. As the one on your right says,
Well, ice ruins.
Damn it.
If you are to enter and gain the prize from within, you must achieve and win 3 trials. The first is the riddle granted by us.
Damn it.
the one on the left speaks.
The second is granted when completing the trial by combat.
And then they both say together,
And the third is granted when successfully answering the third trial, that of a riddle.
Damn it.
Okie dokie. Does everyone
the
else
rest
hear
of you
this?
are hearing this as you are talking to Brood. As you turn, you see Mona kind of just standing, having ascended the stairs. And these are like 3 to 4 steps, but are currently standing in front of the 2 doors with the statues looking down and talking to her. Rothgar is just kind of standing in the snow at the bottom of the steps, kind of arms crossed, just watching.
Man, out of character, I was hoping so bad this was gonna be the one of us tells only truths and one of us tells only lies. Because I know the perfect solution to that question.
We haven't gotten to the puzzle yet.
Oh, I swear to God, if that's the puzzle,
Let's go,
oh,
let's
I'm gonna have you, DM, you freaking made me so happy if that's the puzzle, because I have the perfect
We
answer
haven't
to that
gotten to the
question.
puzzle yet.
Oh,
What are you all doing?
Brood's definitely
going
running
up.
up. Oh yeah, Brood's sprinting over. He's already trying to avoid questions, and this is giving him the perfect opportunity.
While they're coming
Okay.
over, can I cast Mage Armor on myself? It lasts
Cast
8
what on
hours.
yourself?
Mage Armor.
Yeah, you can cast Mage Armor yourself. Go ahead and cast that spell.
I'm entering rage. I'm entering rage beforehand, which I need to roll a what's it called?
Yep, a D100.
a D100. Hang on, where's my features? Let me.
Hello?
How do I use it?
I'm an
No,
idiot.
how do I use it?
You
Mage,
just used it.
mage armor isn't concentration. I fucking thought mage armor was concentration. Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah,
I-
you just used rage,
Love
so
that.
roll a d100.
In the last 8
So-
hours.
Well,
I
shit,
just
that-
noticed. Sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. Hold on, everyone. We gotta get through this first. A 33.
33.
Oh, we're fucking up. Okay. Okay. So nothing happens.
Nothing happens?
No. I will state what you had received on your wild magic table. All fire
Uh-huh.
sources within 60 feet of you flare up and deal 1d4 fire damage to all creatures within 5 feet of them. There's no fire here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Glad
you have
that
nothing to
didn't happen.
When I
So-
see Mona casting mage armor on herself, I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to cast mage armor upon Anbu, giving him a higher AC.
Bambu's still asleep.
Could
It
I?
doesn't matter. He just suddenly armors appears around him. He can still be sleeping.
Can I
So-
use my boon of invincibility on myself?
Interesting request.
Because it says the range is yourself, so I should be able to just have it on myself,
It's
right?
whenever you take damage.
Okay, so I wait till I take damage and use it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's what I didn't understand. Okay.
So, as you all run up, you're doing all this stuff. The one on the right speaks and says,
For your first trial,
my brain just blanked. What the fuck?
this is a trial of a puzzle. One of us tells the truth.
The one on the left.
One of us tells a lie. Answer which one you feel speaks the truth, and the door for that statue will open.
Please
Will
let-
you
That's a-
survive or will you fail? That will be the ultimate question.
I look to the rest of the group. Ooh, I know this one. I know this one. Please let
The
me
right
answer it.
one. The right one then speaks.
You only get one question to answer.
Wait,
No.
we answer the question or they answer our question?
You only get one question to ask.
Okay, okay, good. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I look to the rest of the group. Okay, hear me out. If one of them only tells truths and one of them only lies, if I sucker punch ZARA in the face and then ask them, did I just punch ZARA in the face? One of them's gonna tell me no, I didn't when I did.
I mean, that
Damiana.
So
How about
that's
Damiana?
gonna be a simpler solution.
How about Damiana? I could punch Damiana in the face.
I'm
If
okay
you're
with that.
gonna- No, Damiana's not
Damiana
here.
and Damiana and Faerun are still knocked out in the wagon.
Perfect. It makes it
Yeah.
even easier. One of you hold the body while I punch him. Makes it even easier for us. They won't even fight
you're
back.
gonna punch. Listen here, buddy. You're gonna punch me.
Makes it less fun when you volunteer, but if you say so, it works. I mean,
Wait. There must be a simpler answer to this than just punching each other.
what do you mean? There is nothing simpler than punching each other. I think that's the
There's nothing
simplest
simpler
choice.
than punching each other.
Or we could just ask them the color of my skin.
Damn
if
it.
they we don't have to punch anybody
I knew that
unless
was a
Brood
possibility.
you wouldn't be opposed to volunteering to allowing me to punch you.
We could ask them, what's 9 plus 10?
They might not know math, and then one of them could use the excuse, well, just because we're ignorant doesn't mean we lied. That's not foolproof. That's not fool. And you can't ask them about colors either, because one of them could be colorblind, and they could lie. What they see in front of them is undoubtedly true. If I punch them, they could say, well, to me, your skin color's gray because I'm colorblind. So it's not a lie.
Zara punches Brood in the face.
Damn it! My bet!
Isadora covers her mouth and giggles.
I just look to the figures and I go to the one on the left. I'm like, did I punch him in the face?
I'm happy with this regardless out of character because I've been wanting to do this for so long because this is the perfect answer to that damn question and no DM has ever asked me it, so I've been waiting. I have been waiting 2 years now. I have had that answer locked in my belt. 2 years.
So I punched him in the face.
Yep.
I look to the left.
Hold on.
Like,
Hold on. For viewers' sake, I've been kind of quiet right now due to the fact that I am trying so. I had to mute my mic and everything because I'm laughing my ass off from these players.
I have had that
So,
on my
Brood,
belt for so
I have
long.
a simple question to ask you.
No, I don't put up a defense.
You take the hit.
Oh, I take it to the face. Yeah, I wasn't even expecting it, to be honest. I thought me and Zara would, agree that, yeah, let's punch Damiana in the face. It doesn't matter that they're unconscious, but, so I was not expecting it.
no, I'm drunk enough to be logical.
So I will ask, Zara, do you do like a full-on slap, or do you do all full-on?
No, while he's ranting, he's stood here. While he's ranting, I literally go bam and punch him right in the fucking
Hulk style
jaw. Yeah, just boom right in the fucking jaw, right here.
Just
Second
straight
question,
down.
Are you dealing damage?
Nah, it's an unarmed strike.
That's still dealing damage.
Yeah, but
Now, so you're doing it light enough to not deal damage.
No, but hard
But
enough
still
to hurt a little bit.
Okay, so third and final question. Which statue are you asking? Or which statue are you asking?
The
left or right?
Left.
Left one. Okay. Statue kind of. You hear the ice kind of scraping against one another as it looks to you. And it says,
No.
Brood bursts out laughing. Brood bursts out laughing. That works. I've been sitting on that. I heard that tale in a book forever ago.
Do you want to know something, Brood, out of character? Do you want to know something?
Please, yes. Am I the only one?
Math and colors would have worked as well.
Well, hey, math is subjective because someone could claim ignorance isn't technically a lie, and colorblindness is also a thing that someone could argue. And I don't know these guys' eyes. Their eyes?
Yeah, but also ethereal beings, so if anything, they would be...
That's thinking too hard on it. I love the effort, and I love the unique approach to this.
I've been sitting on this forever, man.
But Brood just wanted to punch someone.
No, I didn't want to just put. No, I heard that. I heard that in a TV show 2 years ago, and I was slowly to myself because there's too much thought to do that. There's so much simpler ways to do that, right? And I've been thinking to myself since that 2 years ago, and I came up with it not too long after I started thinking about it, and I've been holding on to it forever. So I cannot tell you how happy I am.
I will state this. This is from a specific movie.
Labyrinth.
That starred
David Bowie?
in my opinion, one of the most efficient.
David Bowie. Yep. Okay.
David Bowie.
Yep. That's the movie that I'm literally talking about. That's literally the movie. I remember the answer they gave was it wasn't terrible, but I was like, that's not a good. That wasn't the best question that could have been asked. And I've been I've been sitting on it for since that. So thank you, DM. I am so happy.
What power?
Power of voodoo.
Hoodoo.
All right.
You do. The power of the babe.
Remind me of the babe. I saw my.
Oh my god, that was
as
awesome.
as you point and you call out your door. you see the glass door beginning to open, or not glass, sorry, the ice door beginning to open. As it does, you are greeted by nothing but blackness. Not even your dark vision, true sight, or double sight is able to pierce through this darkness.
Okay, DM, bitch.
No.
Oh, I can't feel any.
Nothing can pierce through this darkness. You have major choice on which door you want to go through. You have to go through it and see if you were correct or not.
Well, I mean, I know we're right. I looked at the rest of the group. Let's go, and I walk right in. No hesitation.
You walk right through the
hell
through
yeah.
the darkness.
Oh, I came up with the solution to the question in the first place. I'm confident in my question. Hell yeah, I go in.
Okay. The rest of you?
I'll follow.
Oh,
him,
I call to Ambu and I awaken him before going in, and I bring him in as well.
Okay. Now Amba wakes up, immediately sees you like the split second of going through this darkness. Amba all of a sudden goes, "Wait, what the?" And then as soon as Brood and Anbu go through the darkness, you like hear nothing now. The rest of you. You don't hear Anbu screaming or anything.
That's what you get for shitting on me, you dumb bird.
Daniel, do you go through?
Yeah.
Mona, you said
Yes.
okay. Mona, you said yes. Isadora?
Yes.
Okay. Zara? We're going to assume Zara's going to go through. I think Zara is busy right now. Yep, Rothgar is also going to go ahead and go through. As you guys come straight through the darkness, you're immediately hearing Anbu on the other side of the sheet of darkness, just screaming vulgar language at Brood.
After a few swears, I cantrip Mage Hand and I shut his beak like I've done before.
Okay. You all find yourselves in a rather cramped hallway with nothing but icy walls, icy floor, but the floor's not slippery like normal ice. Within these walls, you see dead bodies. Some fresh, some have decayed and are old and decayed already, where all you see is bones. Different suits of armor and clothing. If you look towards the left, where the other door was. Now, these doors were probably not even a few inches apart from each other. You see bodies upon bodies, a whole, continuing down the left hallway, growing distanter and distanter, growing further and further away from you all, just slews of bodies encased in this icy wall. You don't even see the potential hallway of the left side. And then on the right side, you see the same thing. Even though this door was close to the center and this entire ice building was not that big, it looks like these bodies on the right side just grow further and further away from you, growing more distant, much past where the outer wall of this building would be. In front of you, you see a bright light. You're not able to make out what it is, but you do see a bright light at the end of the hallway.
I turn to the rest of everyone. Aye, they said the second trial was a trial by combat. I tell you all to be weary, for I think we all know what comes next. Out of character, let's fucking go!
I think this also, you all hear ice grinding against ice. As the door you all came through, you can't see it because of the darkness. You just hear it shut behind you. And I will state this, the door had no handle.
Well,
Well,
gasp.
there's only one way out, and that's in.
The gasp.
Better in than out, I always say.
Spitters are indeed quitters.
I'm gonna hang towards the back, so I'm not in like.
Towards the back as well. But quick thing, is this your first combat, Mona? Like in D&D ever?
Yeah.
Yay!
So I was like, can we please do combat?
I
I
know.
need to
I'm
use
so
spells.
I'm so hyped for it too. I'm a combat junkie.
So am I.
So, what are you guys wanting to do inside this hallway? Do you just go straight to the light? You want to investigate? What would you like to do?
I'm going to take this opportunity to use my class feature because I have not enchanted anything since my last long rest. So I will grab onto my pendant necklace that I always use to enchant for myself. And thanks to our wonderful wizard Mona for teaching me this spell, I enchant silvery barbs onto my necklace.
You're
All right.
All right, time to roll a d4. Let's see how many charges I get total.
In the
2 plus
room.
1, so I get 3 charges.
Okay.
Awesome.
Do you want to investigate the lights? Or do you approach the light? Or are you
Yeah.
investigating from a distance?
I'm kind of investigating it like mid distance, so not too close, but not too far. I don't want to be right up close to it.
Okay. Roll investigation. Mona, Daniel, and
That's my
Isadora.
passive. That's
What are
literally. I rolled my passive.
Your passive is 13? Okay.
Yeah.
Daniel, what are you wanting to do in this hallway?
I want to investigate.
Investigate what? What are you investigating?
I want to investigate the hallway.
Very broad. Can you be more specific?
Why do I have to be more specific? I just want to look at the hallway.
Is it a nice hallway? Yes or no?
Is it suspicious? Is it suspicious?
Is there traps?
Okay, is it suspicious? Okay, so like traps, stuff like that.
Is the hallway
Yes.
a mimic?
Okay.
It's the
It's the hallway mimic. Oh my gosh, I'll be freaking
Good. It's a good one. You should use it.
Are we in a bag of holding?
Hold on. So, Daniel, I will state this. I'm not going to have you roll an investigation. This hallway is not trapped. It does not seem suspicious. It just seems a simple hallway.
What about the bodies in the walls?
Okay. Roll investigation.
Such a normal question to ask. What about the bodies in the walls? Oh,
Oh.
for fuck's sake. Another nat 1. Brutal.
Get
I'm
them.
more combat.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
So, Daniel.
No, I'm not going to use my inspiration.
Okay. Them some ugly looking dead bodies.
Whoa, look
Yeah.
at that one! It's a skeleton!
That one has boobs.
I see a boob hanging out of that one. So, yeah. With a natural.
Oh my god,
Okay.
a child!
No, there's no children in them. No. No children were harmed in the making of this campaign.
Aw, I don't
So-
approve.
So, Mona, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use a wish spell to make Brood 7. I'm gonna become invincible.
No, because then you'd have plot armor and you could never die. And I do not harm
No,
children.
no, I'm
Which
not
means
gonna.
you could not participate in combat either.
Ah, no!
It makes me sad because it
Yeah.
means in Alpha's campaigns I can never drop kick.
Head over to my campaigns. There's no
I'm
such
j-
limits.
So, Mona,
We checked for traps already.
have you checked the
Yes.
For traps. We've checked for traps, haven't we? She's just gonna like stand there, like taking deep breaths, trying to compose herself because it's her first time she's gonna actually use a lot of her spells. So she's gonna stand there, ready.
what? Isadora.
Isadora would like to investigate the bodies.
Isadora would like to investigate the bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Isadora trying to see if any of them were well hung.
Hey, yo.
So, roll an investigation. A 9.
Ooh.
It would appear some of these bodies have been here for quite a while. It appears that the ice grew around it somehow. You no idea how these bodies got encased in such ice or how there's so many.
DM, real quick, can I tell you what a chatter in my comments just said?
Sure.
Wait, if you're a child and you have plot armor but can't engage in combat, that means the paladin just needs to strap you to their shield and they also become invincible. Someone actually just commented that in my chat right now. Oh my.
That will also mean that not only the person who wished themselves to be a child, but also the paladin cannot have combat anymore. They cannot be involved in combat. They can only be involved in roleplay.
Oh my god. I love my community. We call it the Shield of Innocence! We call it the Shield of Innocence!
No,
Yeah, that will never be in my game.
I have a legit question though. Like, where you got like character in Skyrim in like the Brotherhood, they're like a child vampire, but they've been alive for like thousands of years. So like, they act like an adult. They are an adult, but because they were turned as a child, they have the form of a child. So they're not actually a child mentally. They are an adult. Drink like an adult, act like an adult, but they look like a child. Would they be invincible, or would the fact that technically an adult negate that?
Yeah, the same
'Cause that
argument.
might be my that might end up being my backup character if that is allowed.
Same
'Cause
argument
that could
would be for
that could
Brood,
be really
yeah.
funny.
Same
roleplay.
argument for my wish for Brood. If I turned myself into a 7-year-old, it wouldn't count as me being a child because I'm still a fucking 20-year-old man that's just turned themselves into a 7-year-old. So you could still be free to
Yeah,
punch.
so you have the image of a child, but you're not actually a child.
Okay, let's move on. This is too much for Alpha. This is too much. Let's go on.
I'll have to say no.
Nah, we're gonna have words on that, dude.
I still can't get over the Shield of Innocence. That's the funniest thing someone's ever commented in my chat. The Shield of Innocence. That's hilarious.
All right, so Zara, with your 13 investigation on the light, as you kind of have moved up, kind of halfway, you're kind of looking at this light.
I can't. I'm dead. The
With
Shield
your
of Innocence has
13.
got me dead, bro.
It's almost like within the light, as you get closer, the light kind of dims.
I'm
So
making a short
where
out
you're
of
kind of
that.
standing, light has dimmed just enough where it looks like it's snowing on the other side. Like it's snowing within the light.
Oh my god, it's a snow globe.
Ay.
I wish
I
you
mean,
had.
there was.
I wish you had my funny dice system, Alpha, so we could all be getting fucking dice right now.
You all have been like cracking the fuck up today.
I know this fucking episode better pop off because oh my god, this is fucking hilarious.
So, do you all proceed towards the light?
Fuck no. I don't fuck the snow globes.
We can't go backwards.
Well, I'm staying back here. You guys do what you do. I'm here with my bow. I'm ready to shoot if I need to shoot.
So, question. This hallway is it dark? Like, for the most part, aside from the light that's like, so just so that I'm visualizing it properly. Sorry, I'm kind of like all over the place. I'm trying to figure out how I want to ask this. The light is like is it at the end of the hallway?
Yes.
So it's like visually it's like a dark hallway. We see like the bodies around us, and at the end of this hallway is light. Like we don't know what's between us and the light.
No, there's a light within this hallway.
Oh.
There is just it's like this entire hallway has been lit up somehow, but you can't see the source of that light.
That's just
The only
DM's
light
rules,
that you
Worm.
do
Sadly,
see is at the end of the
children
hallway.
have plot armor, regardless of if they're a shitty
okay.
brat who deserves to get
About
slapped
how
or not.
far away is the light source?
From where you first walked in, so where the sheet of darkness is, all the way to the end of the hallway, I would say is probably about 60 feet.
Okay.
And as you get closer towards the light kind of is dimming the closer you get to it.
Hmm.
What are you guys doing right now?
I'm going
Isadora
towards
wants
the
to
sun
walk.
path.
Isadora wants to
going-
walk closer to the light.
Oh yeah, Brood's grabbing.
Walking closer.
Brood's putting his crossglar in his arms. I'm getting ready. I pop my collar, get my holy symbol showing a bit at my chest, and I'm ready for combat.
We're gonna take a quick break, guys. We're gonna take a quick break, 5 minutes, okay?
No problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still can't believe the first 40 minutes of my video I didn't even record audio, and now I'm stressed of the last video I recorded with you guys, if I even recorded my mic or not, because I haven't even watched the last footage yet.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And I might need to have a look at it now, because it did update today, to be fair, which is probably why it fucked up. But now I'm just like, I'm stressed.
Well, hey, if you need a reference as what you said, you can just look at my video, and you can get all of your audio from that.
Exactly. Okay, so this one's the most recent one, I think.
I like how we both did that one episode titled Meet Mona. That was awesome. While we're here taking the time, I'm gonna check my analytics, see how my shit's doing.
Yeah.
I'm down by 2 subs. Damn, that sucks. I'm at 378 rather than 380. Let's see. Our last episode of Fate currently has 64 views. 64 views with 6.4 hours of watch time. And and I got 3 subs from that video. And then the episode of Fate before that currently has 89 views with 30 hours of watch time. And then the episode before
I just want to quickly announce my other videos did record my mic. It is
Good.
just this one. It fucked up for the first 40 minutes because of the update.
That's good.
Hallelujah. But yeah, it's just I'll have to remember what I said for like the few bits that like didn't record. Which luckily the most that I said was like the character introduction and everything, and like a few other bits. I think I missed out on Noodle's audio as well. So hey.
Don't worry. My video will literally be up tonight. So if you need to see what you said and shit, you'll be able to see it tonight. So you'll have plenty of time to edit it.
Yeah, it's just the fact that it just won't sync up to my mouth very well. It'll be very hard to sync it up. Exactly. So it's going to look really weird. And I'll just have, like I said, I'll explain to viewers beforehand going, hey, this is the reason. Don't worry, it gets better once.
If anything, what you should do... Sorry, DM. Go ahead. I'll let you go first.
I want to apologize. Zoe had been somewhat fussy and everything. She's been running up and down here. And she ran towards the door, slipped, and smashed her head right into the door.
Oh my god, is she okay?
That's why I had said, hey, I need a break, 5 minutes. Went over to her. She's got she smacked her head right on the door. And she had, fallen over and everything. She seems fine. She's, not lethargic, no concussion or anything.
Wait, so how much?
Bleeding. I checked her teeth, so. She was screaming her head off.
Oh,
in
bless
pain.
her. I'm just wondering, are we still like having a short break just so I can make a quick drink?
Yeah, we are having a short break.
Just
This break will actually help me out to get the battle map set up and ready. But I had to go and kind of comfort her and everything, make sure she was fully okay.
Yeah, of course.
So we are still gonna have a bit of a break. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go grab some drink.
Okay.
DM, I am proud to say our first episode has hit 206 views. 207 views, actually, with 72 hours of watch time. 72 hours. The average view duration of our first episode is 20 minutes. So most people watched at least 20 minutes of that first episode before leaving.
How dare they leave?
And then I don't know why, but episode, which one is this? Episode.
What?
Welcome back, all. 4.
No.
Oh, episode 4. Actually, I know why this one did so
You're
good. 'Cause
leaving?
it's where Mona was introduced to us all. Episode 4, Meet Mona, has 140 views, but only 15 hours of watch time, sadly. So it seems everybody just wanted to see Mona be introduced, and then they all left.
How dare they? Mona, just like the rest of you, are freaking awesome. How dare they?
No, that's what I'm saying. All they wanted was to meet Mona, and then they all left. They all bounced.
Yeah, how dare they?
Last episode is doing pretty good with 63 views and 7 hours of watch time right now. Not great, but that's about average for only being out for like a week now.
Yeah.
I want to recreate that magic of that first episode. I don't know why that first episode has gone 70 hours of watch time. It's one of my highest ever. Only being topped by, like, I was in a campaign called Tempest of Tenebris that I was only in 2 sessions for. The first episode of that group got 130 hours of watch time. I was like, what the fuck?
Wow.
And then I just recently started a new cane. I started DM. Have you ever run Dragon of Icefire Peak module?
No,
That's
I
what
don't do modules. I've only done homebrew.
Homebrew.
I don't do modules.
This is my first module I've ever run. I did a homebrew, not all homebrew before this. But one of my DM friends was telling me I should run a real module because they perform better on YouTube. And he's definitely right. They've definitely been pulling better views than my average shit.
This works.
I'm excited for battle.
Oh yeah, I think you're gonna love this.
It's time.
I think you're gonna love this.
I'm so hype about freaking Mona teaching me putting silvery barbs in my enchantment book. Oh fuck yeah! Three uses of silvery barbs without having to drop a spell slot on it. That's gonna be great for combat. That's gonna be great for combat. Especially as my role as a support character. That's my whole shtick, is being defense and support. Oh, DM, I definitely will be in the front. I will be the front
That's
runner of
not
the
mine.
combat. I will be in front of everybody else. Even Daniel, I would be standing in front of.
Okay.
What's from me?
No, that's not mine.
You're sitting next to your stuff.
It's not mine though.
Maybe this.
Drink it. I don't know.
I'm not gonna drink it.
Of course not.
I love that our barbarian has an AC of 15, but our druid has an AC of 17, and our wizard has an AC of 17.
I have mage armor, so it's okay.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
It makes sense why you have 17 right now, but goddamn, fucking Daniel, why do you have a 15 AC as a barbarian?
Where's your armor?
Why do I? Wait, what?
Your AC is only 15.
Because you're wearing a crop top. That's probably why. There's no armor.
Yeah, accurate as shit. Our
What
ranger,
is
our
that?
ranger has higher AC than you. How?
Dex and Con. That's why.
Oh yeah, that does make sense for a ranger. Yeah, they are Dex and Con. That does make sense.
Or barbarians are Dex and Con.
No,
For unarmored defense.
Daniel's only a 15 AC. That's what we're talking about. It makes no sense why Daniel's so low.
It's because of their Dex and Con.
Oh, I let me look at. I
Either that or they're wearing armor. One of the two.
I don't
No.
think I can inspect other people. I can't. Yeah, I can't.
I'm wearing no armor, and my Dex and Con are both the same. They're 1's a 2 and 1's a 3, so I got a 15.
Plus Con. So that's why you have 15.
That's the highest it can go.
Yeah, unless you raise your stats up. If you raise up your
Or get
stats,
armor.
your dex and your con, your AC will increase as well.
Or get armored.
I don't
Ugh.
really value AC. I'm a heavy hitter.
Well, I mean, yeah, but you're also like me and you are we're the tanks. If we go down because we lost too much health because our AC was too low, the rest of the squishies behind us are in danger. So we have to act like they're shields. Two less than me because my cons are just a little bit higher than yours. But just we definitely got to invest in some armor for you for sure.
Why armor? It's not gonna.
We-
I'm not gonna get the benefits of rage, right?
Rage isn't.
Yes, you will.
That what? Yeah.
Yeah, you'll still get the
rage-
benefit of rage
yeah.
if you use armor.
No, the only thing you don't get for armor is stealth, which you have no use for. You're a barbarian, just like me.
Wait, no, wait, hold on. Yes, you still get stealth if you
Well,
rage.
you're disadvantaged.
The thing is, hold on. The thing is, because you're wearing armor.
And your stealth is
You
also
will,
a disadvantage.
like,
Oh wait, no, it's only hard.
like-
That's only heavy armor, right?
Yeah, so it's like, say for example, if you took light armor, you'll still get your dex bonus with light armor. You just won't get that con
Yeah.
from due to unarmored defense. If you wear medium armor, I think it's like +2 to your AC from your dex, but that's it.
Yeah.
Listen here, I'm fine with my stats and what I got.
Now I need to do this.
I'm over here with armor that gives me
I need to
22
throw out
AC.
this- I need to throw out this monster for you.
Yeah, my
Um,
staff
do
of
you
power
wanna
gives me
get-
like +2. So
That may be a little too crazy for you. How much is, what do they do? 2 attacks on that one. What about this one? Ooh. This one might actually be worse. Especially with that attack, that will be absolutely bonkers. We're gonna throw this one at you guys. Yeah. Give you guys a mild challenge.
What?
Invisible. Come into here. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna reduce this here. Effect. We're gonna make this a. Can I unlock? Nope.
Is my sister here?
yeah.
I leave your face cam on. There we go. I've got a secret to tell you that I think I've not told you yet.
Okay.
Okay, that changed it. Okay,
I
that
get
works.
high.
Okay.
That's
Now
I
that
smoke weed,
depends on. Okay, that's whatever.
right?
Kevin does coke. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not.
So I started smoking during a depressive episode last year, and
Yeah.
I found it helps with like my POTS pain and stuff.
Oh,
So-
okay, yeah.
I'm now high.
Weed
But-
is kind of-
But wait till you know this. Dad knows.
Dad wouldn't care. Dad lived in Jamaica.
Yeah, Dad doesn't give a
I would
shit.
be shocked if Dad cared that you
Me-
smoked
me-
weed.
Me and Dad collect.
Grit, can I tell you both a secret?
Oh, he smokes weed too.
I've
My
been-
sister.
Yeah, I've been high off dab bongs this whole fucking every session, every minute of the session. You have not seen me sober yet.
But like, I haven't smoked in like weeks because I stopped smoking when Maud got here because I'm being respectful to him because he doesn't like the smell. And like, he's passed out right now, and I was getting back pain, so I was like, oh, I can get high.
Wait,
And the-
Xenia, did you say that you have POTS?
Yeah.
Smoke though, but my husband smokes.
Mm.
But I sometimes I just don't like the way that it makes me feel because I'm such a lightweight.
Yeah.
when it comes to that. But like, does it like? Do you feel as though that it helps like significantly?
So for me, because like it depends on what weed you get. It's very difficult for me because like it's not legal here. But
Right.
I have learned because sometimes if you find that you feel a bit like that, you just need to do less. So I personally mix mine with like tobacco if I'm doing a spliff, not just had a pure weed. I've also done that with bongs as well. Put a bit of tobacco in, tiny bit of weed, and
Tacky
just enough that
bongs.
it helps, but not make me like really like because I feel like I'm really drunk when I'm too high.
Yes.
So if I only do like what amount works for me. If I get a brand new batch, I always do like the tiniest amount, mix them with tobacco, and then if I feel like that doesn't hit, then eventually I learn what amount works, and I find it helps. When you have sometimes that nausea with pots, I'm gonna pain like down my neck and my shoulders. And I've also got scoliosis as well in my lower back, so like I get back pain from that. And I found with that pain a lot, but like none of the like painkillers seem to hit. It helps with that. When the painkillers haven't, which like means like on really bad nights I've had where I've been in pain and I've not been able to sleep, I've like gotten high and I've just wiped the hell out. So
Okay.
but yeah, it's just basically, especially since in America, you can like I believe there is such thing as different types. Like this weed is good, but this is bad, and I have seen it on my POTS group with the Americans, so I can find out for you and send that over.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
the wrong kind can almost make your heart feel like it's racing more, which is obviously the last thing we want.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, not to like take up too much time. So sorry. Because we're all back. But yes, if you could send me that information, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Like I'm in a POTS group on Facebook, and I've just found it like so useful.
Awesome. Thank you.
No worries.
All right. So, I initially was going to take a break at a specific point, but due to what I had to, get up and get away from, just tend to my daughter, I had to immediately take that break there. So we're gonna go ahead and hit this link here so I can switch music for when combat happens. But so as you all are stepping closer and closer to this light, you're seeing this light slowly dimming and growing dimmer and dimmer and dimmer to the point where you see an opening, like a doorway of sorts, just no hinges, no nothing. It's just like a cutout doorway. You see the slew of snow lacing the ground. In the distance, from as you're looking through this doorway, you see like these pillars coming up, and in the center of this snow, you see a tree. But this tree is different. It's not a normal tree that you would see. This tree is made purely of ice, but its petals are black.
Ooh.
You come my way, I'll fucking murder.
Oh, I will also state, in front of this tree, in an iced tombstone. No. Let's say cobblestone. Let's say cobblestone tombstone.
Does it say anything?
Bruh,
Can't tell from this distance.
So you can't even let me fucking heal, motherfucker. You're dead. Wait until I get over there, bitch. You dead this time.
I want to get closer, but I'm still gonna stay behind people and wait for them to move. Cause
I will walk closer with Mona.
Okay, so you step through the archway.
Yes.
Okay.
You dead.
As you step through the archway,
What happened, alligator? Did you
you kind
die?
of begin stepping closer and closer. And as you are kind of moving closer, from those with it still in the archway, you see this massive shadow just beginning to flow, like just beginning to move overhead. Those on the outside, you see like this shadow coming over you, but you also see like this massive, loud flapping of wings.
Yeah. Alright, motherfucker.
Do the two of you look up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the Daniel, Brood, and Zara, you are still kind of inside, as the two of them are outside. Or the three of you are inside while the two of them are outside. Mona and Isadora, you look up. You see this gargantuan ice dragon flying slowly overhead. What do the two of you do?
Oh.
Does it notice us? Does it see us? Seemingly.
You do not know if it's noticed you or not.
About how far away is the tree with the black petals?
I would say, as the two of you are moving, you have stepped out and you kind of are moving a little ways. I would say from you guys, 50 feet away from you and Mona. What do the two of you do? Do you wish to run back to your allies? Do you wish to try to hide in the snow? What do you do?
So from my understanding, the ally, like the rest of the group is like back inside. So like they can't see what we've seen.
No, they can't. They're not able to look up and see the dragon. No. So what do the two of you do?
Isadora's gonna turn around and go back inside.
Okay. Mona?
Yeah, if Isadora's doing that, I'm gonna follow. I'm not gonna.
Okay, as the two of you turn around, you don't see where you came out of. But Daniel, Brood, and Zara, the three of you see them turn around, and all of a sudden they're kind of like, in a way, freaking out. It's like they don't see you.
Can I try and cast message to Zara?
To Zara?
Yeah.
You can try, yeah.
Cool.
Zara just doesn't know what's happening. So much is going on.
I'll try it.
Yeah, you can try to cast message. What do you say when you cast message?
So there's a dragon, above us, circling us, and we can't see you guys. It's blocked. So please follow. Thanks. Bye.
Zara, you hear
XOXO.
nothing. Zara, you hear nothing.
I would like to cast the same message to Brood.
What's the message? Sorry, I was not paying attention.
No, that's okay. Mona and I are out here. There's a dragon above us. We've turned around, but we can't seem to see you guys. Can you please come help us?
Brood, you hear nothing as well.
What the fuck?
Wait, they're in where the light is, right?
We're outside.
They're outside of this archway.
Oh yeah, I said I was I said I was forefront. I was like leading the way for combat, so I would be out there with them. Yeah. So I would be out
Okay,
there with
you're
them.
out there with. So Brood, you okay? So Brood, you're out there with them. Okay.
Both of us are out there with them because I was in front too.
Okay. Zara, are you out there as well? Zara?
Sorry. I'm back. I had to go to the loo.
Okay.
What's going on?
Show yourself.
I was wondering if you're out there as well, because
You have a good day.
I had asked out loud what everyone's doing, and only Isadora and Mona had stated they were going out. No one else did.
Oh, sorry, I was outside with my
So-
girlfriend. That's my bad. When I told you before I left, I thought that's my bad. I should have said I was leaving.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go as well.
Okay,
I
so
kept
all of
getting
you.
interrupted.
Okay, so all of you are outside. You all turn around after seeing this dragon, and you don't see where you came out of.
Can I get closer to the tombstone and see if there's anything on it?
Yes. So there is no writing on the tombstone, but there is a handprint in the tombstone. A rather large handprint.
Oh shit. Yeah,
I investigate it.
You just straight dumb for that one. I mean, what, fucking crap. I'm not even gonna fight
Yeah.
you.
Zara, you can investigate it.
I was just gonna fight him, but that don't well. You kid.
Zara, 14.
I like being again.
Seems like a regular tombstone, just with no name and then just a handprint.
Okay.
Pretty out.
So what does everyone like to do?
I'm gonna face this dragon and go up front.
Sorry, you're doing what?
What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking. You're doing what?
I'm going up front and center to this dragon and being like, "Hey,
Look, they show titties.
The dragon's flying
It's
overhead.
flying, yeah.
it's flying overhead." Well, whatever. I don't know if it's coming down or not.
No, it's just flying overhead.
It's like in a circle, flying in
Oh.
a circle over us.
No,
I feel
it's just
stupid.
flying
It's
across.
just flying
It's just
over.
flying.
It's just flying across. That's dumb.
And can Isadora go over to the tree, the ice tree, and investigate it, to see if she recognizes anything about the tree, like where? Because you said it's a ice tree with black petals or black.
Yep.
Okay. I would like her to go up to it and see if she recognizes anything about it in any of her findings.
Okay, so that will be actually a history check. Make a history check.
It wouldn't be a nature check?
If you're, from what you've studied, that will be history.
Okay.
If you're trying to ascertain some sort of where it came from, what the nature of it is, what type of essence and nature it comes from, then yes, that would be a nature check.
The tall elf.
Okay.
I'm surprised you don't have speak with plants. Just talk to it.
I do have speak with plants.
Just ask it itself then. Just ask it.
Well,
I wonder what kind of tree this is. When you're able to talk to the tree and ask it literally what kind of tree it is.
well, you know.
I love druids.
You still want me to roll my history check?
You can either roll the history or you can speak to it if you want.
I'm gonna speak to it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. What do you say?
I would like to, Isadora would speak to it as if she's speaking to like another person or another animal, and she'd be like, "Hey, we're not, my group is not from here. Could you tell us a little bit more about yourself, where you come from, and where it is that we are?"
You get no response.
Or not a plant.
Or not a plant, yeah.
Can I continue with my history check then?
Yeah, go ahead and roll history.
Hey, DM, does speak with the dead work on dead plants?
We don't know if it's dead.
I will say if it was a dead plant, no,
No? Nah, damn.
because it's still a plant.
Uh,
With a 16. Now, I will say speak with dead, then yeah, she could easily combine that with speak with plants as well to speak to dead plants.
oh, I can do
If
that as
this was
well. I can do that too. I've got that. I've got the capacity to do that.
Go, Taggy, go.
No, they have the actual language of speaking with plants.
Oh, I mean, I
not
could
a spell.
not the spell
What is
speak with
that?
plants. Okay.
Yeah.
I think
Wow.
okay.
So-
That's okay. So I thought Isidore was doing.
With a 16,
Let's go get his ass.
you don't recognize it.
Go get him.
Hmm.
I will state this also to all of you.
Let's go. Fuck his ass up.
As you have kind of entered into this area, you're surrounded by these pillars. And all around you, there is mountain ranges, crevasses that are unrecognizable to you all. This isn't where you entered in the ruin from. Does not look like the material plane where you were all at.
Well, trial by combat, and I see a giant dragon flying around. I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna start slamming it against my steel warhammer, and I'm gonna call out to the bitch, "Oh, draggy!"
Why?
What do you mean, why? This is trial by combat. I think there's only one way we end this.
Do we know that? But okay.
Yeah, they said the
But
second
is
stage
the-
is trial by
Is
combat.
the we don't know if the dragon's part of trial by combat.
What do
The
you
dragon is
mean?
just minding his own business.
They said the
as
second
should we?
They said the second stage was a trial by combat, opened a door to us, and we walked into the second stage. What do you mean? This is trial by combat. That's the combat. Yeah. I think that's the combat the DM has prepared for us.
Rude.
Isadora looks
Rude.
over at Zara and is like,
Rude.
and he offered to
What?
punch him in the face again.
Hold on. Daniel, you were trying to say something?
Rude. I think you're being a bit too stupid about this.
I look around, DM. Okay, okay. They're right. They're fair. All I've seen is the dragon so far. Do I see anything else I can fight, other than my allies?
You don't. No. Creatures you could fight? No. You could punch one of the pillars if you want.
Okay, maybe the tree. Right? You said this is the. All right. I'm gonna walk up to the tree. And I'm gonna take my dagger and I'm gonna stab the tree. I'm gonna stab the tree. Whoa, wait, the dragon isn't. If we're not fighting the dragon and we're here for a trial of combat, what else are we?
While he's doing
So
this,
I'm-
can I?
If I may.
I don't know.
Bruh.
They're making me feel like an idiot for thinking we have to fight
Hold
the
on.
dragon.
Hold on. First off, I did mention a tombstone with a massive handprint.
Thank you.
Second off, brood. I need a higher low from you.
Okay, a higher low. Give me a high, because I'm high as shit. I just stabbed a tree.
Okay. Okay. So, you don't die. You stab this tree.
I don't die? Wait a second, I just caught that you said that. Wait a second, what does that mean?
You stab the tree, and as soon as the tip of your dagger touches the tree, it immediately freezes and shatters. The blade does.
Aww. Look at my dagger broken, and I'm like, well, whatever. And I grab the steel and I hold it in my hand and I fucking mend it because I can.
Mend a weapon?
Yeah, any object that, as long as the crack isn't like, and obviously it's a blade, so I can just keep piecing it back together, crack by crack, because it's not going to be longer than an inch, and I can fix the blade entirely. So it might take me like 5 seconds, 30 seconds to do, but I can definitely fix the dagger. Yeah.
Didn't you say it's shattered?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not a big dagger. It's not like the dagger exceeds 5 inches. So I just take piece by piece and I can fix them centimeter by centimeter. I can't fix anything broken that's bigger than I think it's like an inch in diameter or something. Or no, I think it's a foot in diameter, actually.
I think it's a foot.
Yeah, so yeah. Oh, yeah. I easily fix this blade then. 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Yeah, so I fix my blade and I look to the rest of you like, okay, well, if anyone wants to fight the tree, you've seen what happens when we fight the tree.
I'm just gonna approach the tombstone, and
Okay.
I'm just gonna place my hand where the handprint is.
Okay.
So as you place your hand upon the engraving of the hand, the indentation of the hand, you watch as the tombstone begins crumbling, or you feel a sense of a wind blow against you all, a gentle wind as the tombstone begins to dissolve in snow and kind of begin flowing away off to the side. I need a place where all of you have gone. So you're right
I'm up
here.
front.
Well, joke.
Rue, you went right here underneath the tree. Zara, actually, first off, let me activate this so you all can see the battle
I was
map.
gonna say, what am I looking at?
Yep. So,
Shit, why am I
Brood,
right
you
front?
went right here. You're against the tree.
Oh, yeah, I stabbed it.
Yep. Mona, you're right here. The
Yep.
tombstone you touched is right here. Okay. Isadora, where would you be at?
I would be like in between the tree and the tombstone because I was somewhat close.
Okay. Daniel?
Yeah.
I'm up front. I'm by Mona.
You're by Mona. Okay. You'll be there. Rothgar would just be like right here. Zara, what about you?
Oh, shit.
Zara?
He wanted to be towards the back. I know that.
I mean, you do realize you could have just unpaused it and it made us move to where we wanted as well, right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I apologize.
Because
Zara,
I want to. Yeah, I want to move like. Here. Yeah, here.
Okay. So, Mona, as you watch, Daniel, you'll see this too. In Isidore, you'll see this as well. Actually, all of you will see this as the tombstone dissolves into snow and kind of flows away. It lands on the ground, and you see like ice beginning to crack upwards, creating this form, this giant form, before cracking and breaking. As you all see this figure break and shatter from the ice.
Dude, you're throwing that at us?
What?
I mean, he could have thrown the ice dragon at us. An ice dragon's killable by a party of 4th level adventurers.
No, not this dragon.
Is that how big he is?
Yes,
Saying a
He's a big. He's a big boy.
This creature is considered.
You're throwing that at us?
It's probably like the strength.
Really?
It's probably like the strength of a young dragon. It's not that crazy.
While
No.
he's like emerging, do I have enough time to kind of like back up a bit?
Stronger than a young dragon?
I would say yes, you would have enough time to back up a little bit.
Okay.
Wait,
How
do you-
far can I go? I kind of want to be near Rothgar if possible. Like over here.
Wait, DM, did you
Okay.
say this thing is stronger than an adolescent dragon, like a baby dragon?
No.
Oh.
No, the dragon is stronger than this. And that was an adolescent baby dragon. No, that was, needless to say, an
Well,
ancient.
not an ancient, not a baby dragon, but I mean a young dragon, because we can party of 4th level adventurers can easily kill a young dragon.
Not with what your guys' HP is and everything? No.
What? I had
No.
a party of 3rd level adventurers kill Cryovane in like a day.
Brood.
What?
Brood. What you need to understand is alpha homebrews everything. Everything is not the same as it is.
Yeah. I literally homebrew everything.
Okay. I mean, that's I've made homebrew young dragons that are nothing that can be killed by 4th level adventurers. I don't.
Well, yeah, I could edit it, but for this scenario, for this world, for this right here, you guys cannot take that dragon. I
Well,
guarantee
yeah,
that. Will
I don't mean
destroy
that
all of
dragon. Oh
you.
yeah, I don't mean that dragon. I'm just saying in general, a young dragon is killable by a party of 4th level adventurers. That's all I was saying.
All right, Mona, if you click up at the top, you will see your image of your character. Click on the dice in the center of your image. There you go.
Initiative.
Mona first. Isidore, did you want to move?
Yes, I would like to.
While this thing is forming and everything, go ahead.
Yeah. I'm
Kind
gonna
of
move.
backing away, like holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, I had a pretty good roll.
let me go to my music. I probably should have done this first, as I was describing it, but you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make sure it's playing. Give me a second here. Yep. Combat music is playing. Let us go ahead and begin combat. Mona, you're actually first with Zara
What can I
up on
say?
deck. So, Mona, go ahead and click anywhere on your screen, and the your turn will go away.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Question: do we know any of like anything about this? Like its weaknesses, like what it's prone to, things like that. Got it.
Mona, you're up. What are you doing?
I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt.
All right, go ahead, and your Argon, go ahead and cast Witch Bolt and target the giant.
Cool.
This thing is known as a frost giant. So that doesn't
I was
hit.
literally gonna say that it strikes. It's giving Loki.
Okay.
So,
Well.
but do bear in mind, on each of your turns, you can take the bonus action to deal that amount of damage to the target automatically, even if the first attack missed. So do bear that in mind, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Any bonus actions or movements that you're wanting to do, Mona?
I'm gonna move further back again.
Okay.
Behind
Do
Rothgar.
bear in mind, as you move in combat, if the green squares turn yellow, you are outside of your normal movement.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So if there's nothing else you're going to do, and no bonus actions, go ahead. At the end of Argon, you'll see a green thing that says end turn. Go ahead and click it.
I'll end my turn for now. I might be able to flash and
Alright.
call, but
Zara, it is now your turn.
Yes.
Hope people are enjoying the combat music.
It's great. So
Sadly, the stream it'll be muted in the recording because I know this is the Doom. I can tell, and it's gonna make me silence it in the background. Otherwise, I'll get copyrighted.
Stupid YouTube. I mean, I mean, love YouTube. Just
okay, I miss.
Yep.
Starting
off strong.
I'm not surprised. Could I technically use a lucky here? I can, can't I, in combat? I'm
Yeah, I
pretty sure
believe you can use lucky.
Okay, well, I use a
I believe you
lucky.
can. Yeah, click on lucky. Yeah, whenever you make an attack roll, yeah, you can use lucky. So go ahead and make an attack again.
Okay. There we go.
That will hit. What the? Why did it roll twice?
I don't know. It should have only rolled once. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's being weird. But the first
go
one
ahead
hit.
and make that again. Go ahead and make that again.
But the
Because
first
you
one
had a
hit it.
15.
I think they accidentally clicked at disadvantage.
No, it didn't come off as a disadvantage.
No.
Yeah, but first one hits. That's really
Yeah. Roll till you hit again. Because that was stupid as shit. There we go.
Okay.
That will hit. Yes. Okay.
There we go.
Because
I
that
think we
was
just
that was
fucked
the
up and
boundary
rolled.
issue.
Yeah.
All right, so that will hit. Any bonus actions?
Do I get a sneak attack from that? Because I'm so far away. Maybe he hasn't noticed me yet.
Are you like on your first attack?
Yes.
You have the ability on your first attack. It does sneak attack. Like it automatically triggers on your first on your first turn.
I'm not sure.
I'm currently looking right now. Okay, so you could have, as a bonus action, you could have given yourself, you could have done steady.
But
Yeah. So I will state as of right now, no.
that's fine.
But on your next turn, you can easily like bonus action, steady aim, and then do your shot, which will give you advantage on the attack. Okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. I realize that now. Yeah, I can't do anything else. So I'm just gonna stick here for a bit.
Isadora.
Yes. A question. How do I turn the volume down in Foundry?
Foundry?
It's
No,
it's in Discord. It's
music. Yeah, Discord music bot.
No. It's like the stuff. It's like the sound effects in Foundry.
Oh, the sound effects Foundry. So you'll click on the double gears for game setting. No, sorry, you'll click the musical note. And then you can turn down music interface or environment. I have interface and environment turned all the way down, so I don't hear the sound effects. I just see it.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you, because it was like deafening. Okay. I would like to cast blindness on the frost giant.
Casting blindness?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cast blindness and target the creature. Also, Zara, I had inputted in Argon your crossbow.
Thank you so much. I couldn't figure out to do it.
Yep, so all you have to do is click on the box that
Yeah.
has it equipped, and you did it.
That's what I was trying to do, but it just wasn't working for me when I tried to do it. And I was just like, was doing it from my actual like sheet, which is probably confusing Foundry as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Am I?
So yeah.
Oh, sorry.
So
go
just
ahead.
click. If you hover over where where your crossbow is, you'll see a like a circle appear that's blackened. Click on the circle, and you would equip it.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do that so your crossbow is equipped.
Am I tripping? I don't see it in my I'm under action, and then I clicked cast spell, but I don't see it.
What are you, blindness and deafness? I see it's second level.
Why do I not see it? I'm in my Argon hub.
Yep, I see it in your Argon.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, it's you have cantrip first level, and then second level is above cantrip, from what I can see.
Okay. Hold on. There's touch, guidance, message, spare the dying, shape water, poison spray. And then I see create or destroy water, fairy, fire, find familiar, good berry, and then speak with animals.
Yep, that is in your first level section. Do you see spells above chill touch?
No.
Can you show me your screen so I can see what you're referring
Oh,
to?
I had to click it. It was collapsed.
Okay.
I'm a silly goose. I'm so sorry.
Okay, go ahead and cast your spell. My goodness.
Okay. Why is this tripping so much?
That's how that spell works?
I am
idiot.
trying to click it. Hold on one second. So it's not letting me click it for whatever reason.
I will click for you.
It's like it keeps blinking.
So deselect your character and reselect it. See if that'll fix it.
Okay, good. Give me a second. Nope, it is still like flashing for me.
Refresh Foundry real quick. See if that'll fix it.
Okay.
Okay. Apologies to all listeners. Technical difficulties as we are attempting to fix.
I'm just a girl. I'm so sorry.
You think that's bad? I just realized that I could have been using the cantrip True Strike this whole time to make my crossbow go from a +0 to hit to +6 to hit. I'm a fucking idiot.
Try this again.
Chat, how did I not know that's how True Strike works? I'm an idiot. This whole time.
Nope, it is still bugging.
Okay, I will go ahead and do it for you. There we go. It succeeded. It succeeded on its save. Okay. Is there anything else you're wanting to do?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. It is now Rothgar's turn. He's immediately just going to kind of draw his greatsword out, and he's just going to walk on up, and he is going to use Reckless and attack. It was supposed to be at advantage, but it said screw you. Okay. That will go ahead and end his turn. He's just going to come up and go whack and just hit it. Daniel, is now your turn.
It's my turn.
Do bear in mind.
Do bear in mind you are not raging.
Oh, I raged before I came there though, and it's still up.
Your rage ends early after a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna rage again.
Okay. And to rage again.
Gonna reckless attack.
Yep. I don't think reckless attack does work. So I want you to go ahead and hold down your Alt key, click your weapon and Argon. Well, and continuing holding Alt, click your weapon and your Argon, and then click the target.
Also, I thought you can only reckless attack if you landed a previous attack.
No. It was when you make your first attack roll on your turn. Okay, so that hits.
That's good.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not using up my rages.
We'll get it taken care of in a little bit. Don't worry.
Okay. I don't have anything else to do.
Brood, is now your turn.
I think my whole computer is currently frozen. Yep. Give me just a moment. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Mona over here kind of gently bobbing her head to the music.
Just vibing.
All of my shit is frozen. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. What the fuck is actually happening? See, it doesn't feel hot. What?
Apparently the computer is pissed off at the fact that I gave Brood combat.
What? No, this is so annoying. Everything is just frozen and is not unfreezing. The only thing that's not frozen is Discord.
Okay.
Literally,
like your other. Hold on. So,
Foundry, Windows, anything that's functioning off of like a Windows browser is just frozen and I can't close it. How do you force?
Open up your task manager.
Okay.
Yeah, Control Alt Delete.
Oh,
You might just
reliable.
have to restart Windows Explorer. If you, in your task manager, right-click Windows Explorer, it should have like a reset or restart.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, with Microsoft Edge, what do I do? End task. Yeah, end the task. Hold on, I'm gonna do that. That seems like the best idea.
That's why I don't use Edge. Edge
Mhm.
freaking sucks
It's the
ass.
first time I've ever had a problem.
Is it
Okay,
just your browser
There we go.
that's frozen?
Yes, everything. Okay, all the browsers have now closed. I'm reopening. I have way too many tabs open. That's probably why I was having a problem. Okay, reopening the Fate. All right, that's reopened. Reopening D&D Beyond. That's reopened. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that,
This
everybody.
is why I use Chrome.
I use Opera myself.
I'm a freak. I like Microsoft Edge. I'm not gonna lie.
That's plainly obvious.
Yeah.
You're
I get that.
freaky. You're
All
a
right.
freaky. You're another creature. You're a creature of the night, Brood.
Are you saying Brood's Batman?
Fuck.
Yes. Yes, he's Batman.
Okay, I'm here. I'm back in. All right, now it's my turn. All right. I use my free action.
Yep.
I use my
I was
free
just gonna
action.
say, I just
Go.
Guys, did you just hear the music drop as Brood's like, oh yeah.
I will say, Damiana.
Oh.
Apparently, Isadora had messaged Damiana saying that Damiana was missing combat, and they're so unhappy.
I know that he was upset because he's like, he really has to like cram for this assignment. And I was like, I hope you know you're missing combat. He said, what? Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Laughed my fucking ass off.
All
So
right.
Brood.
Yeah. All right.
Free action. What are you doing with your free action?
On my free action, I put my. Actually, never mind. I was gonna say I switched to my Warhammer, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stay with my Crossclaw for now. I'm gonna walk over here. I walk over here, where I'm front facing the man. Oh, it is time. What do I want to do first? Let's start this off.
You knew beforehand.
Let's start this off. What was that?
Nothing.
Fuck off. Okay, let's start this off right. I'm gonna upcast Guiding Bolt to 2nd level, and I'm gonna Guiding Bolt his ass. Alright, so cast spell. Guiding Bolt. I see Firebolt. Oh, those are my Those are my... Nope. Should be in my regular actions, not my bonus actions. Oh, here we go. 1st level spells. Okay, I had to click it to open it. Okay, Guiding Bolt. I want to target him, and I want to upcast it to a 2nd level. Consume spell slot, yes, and cast spell. Ah!
That doesn't hit.
Yep, I know. Alright. Action. To command Anbu.
Okay.
I will command Anbu to go to the very top of the tree and perch upon its very tippy top.
Okay. So Anbu will go to the tippy top of the tree and just kind of.
Yep.
Motherfucker's just gonna sit there.
He's just gonna sit there for now. And he still has his mage armor on. So that's it. That ends my turn.
All right. Go ahead and end your turn. It is now this motherfucker's turn. And I reduced damage pretty heavily. His great axe originally did 3d12.
Yikes.
Hell yeah.
I reduced it for everyone so I don't brutally kill all of you. But he's going to go ahead and attack Daniel.
Daniel.
Does he hit?
Ouchie.
If he hits, I reaction Silvery Barbs him.
What just happened? Wait a minute.
Silvery Barbs? What does Silvery Barbs do?
He now has to re-roll, and he has to take the lower roll. So it's essentially he attacks at disadvantage.
I'm confused because it just Here, I'll show you.
So
It showed me this.
Yeah, you took 7 points of damage. You're raging.
So you took half damage.
Yeah.
But
So-
with
Oh.
Silver barbs.
you will be rolling at disadvantage.
And
So I think you just roll it again.
Oh, it's telling me to apply, right?
No, it's already applied. It still hit.
still hits. Okay, well, either way, I then, with silvery barbs, get to choose one of my allies, and their next attack is at advantage. And since Daniel's the one who just got hit, I point at Daniel and I say, "Get him back!" And he gets advantage on their next attack.
Oh, so I don't have to reckless next time.
And
Oh yeah, I forgot he had advantage because you reckless.
Well, now he'll get that without having to reckless. And like I said, I grab onto my pendant, so it uses one of my pendant's 3 charges rather than having to use a spell slot.
Yep. So he's gonna go ahead and attack it again. He's gonna attack Daniel again. This is at
Okay.
advantage. It hits. Wow.
Damn.
You take 10.
Damn.
And that will go ahead and end his turn. Mona! Started the round. It is now your turn.
Cool. If this will work, yeah, I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt
Oh.
at 5th level.
DM.
Party.
DM.
Party's gonna die.
Sorry, it's all right, viewers. I'm currently talking to my daughter. Go ahead, Mona.
DM.
I'm casting Lightning Bolt at 5th level.
Spell you did.
So this isn't a concentration spell. So I only drop concentration on Witch Bolt if I cast another concentration spell. But this
Gotcha. Okay, which bolt is concentration? That's right.
I am first gonna move down
DM.
so I don't hit anybody.
Yes.
And then-
You forgot about the Wild Surge table when I raged again.
That's right. I do need to do that.
So then he has a dexterity saving throw he has to do.
Which he failed.
Cool. And then as a bonus action, I get to do damage with my Witch Bolt. I get 1d12. But it doesn't let me roll it naturally on here.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll on the bottom.
Just roll it.
I'll type in the number. Also, Daniel, you are correct. I did not have you roll on the wild magic table, so please roll a d100. Frost Giant took 5 of that.
49.
49.
And then that will end my turn.
So for 24 hours, you attract small animals nearby and have advantage on animal handling checks.
That's amazing!
Right, I'm gonna go.
So yes, Zara, it is now your turn.
Actually, ooh. I'm just trying to think. I'm just looking at my feats as well. Okay. I'm going to hide.
Remember your bonus action.
It's not a bonus action, I think it's a feat.
For what? No, I'm saying for your steady aim.
Yeah, but for my steady aim, I'd have to not move. And if I not move, am I really going to theoretically shoot the creature with them in the way?
No.
I mean, it's like giant. You can just aim up. They're not like in your way.
No. No, the thing, you can move and then do a bonus action.
Wait, so DM, are you? Oh, wait, so are Rothgar and Daniel as tall as the giant?
No.
Okay, so yeah, Zara could just aim up then, right?
No. Steady aim. Initially, yes, but in order to get that advantage, they have to use their feature steady aim.
Because steady aim says to give yourself advantage on the next attack roll on your current turn, but you haven't moved during this turn after you use it.
That's right. Only if you haven't moved. That's right. So
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's not technically me using a bonus action, though, is it? Because it's not giving me the option to use it as a bonus action in the Argon. It's something that automatically activates. It seems.
hold on. Yeah, it's not an Argon, but it is still a bonus action to do steady aim.
Okay.
However, like Brood is saying, the creature is huge.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just.
So you're not going to have you with advantage if you still like say for example you roll double nat ones, then you will have the chance of hitting your allies, either Rothgar, Isadora, or Mona, or
Right.
Damon, or Daniel.
So if I do my
however-
setting, will
hold
I?
on.
Yeah.
However, because this creature is huge, there is no like half cover, quarter cover, nothing like that.
No, I get what you mean. I just gotta, because you don't see the height in this. I look at them and my brain is like they're in the way. You know, I forget that in reality, if you look at it like directly, bird's eye view, that's not how it looks.
Yeah.
So if I use studying, do I get a sneak attack from that or no?
You would get sneak attack with advantage. You would get an advantage on your attack, which means you would also get sneak attack. But I will also state this from you as well. With sneak attack, it does state you don't need advantage on the attack roll if at least one of your allies is within 5 feet of the target. The ally doesn't have the incapacitated condition, and you don't have disadvantage. So even if you did not do steady aim, you would still, if you land your hit on a normal roll, you would still have sneak attack because you have more than one ally within 5 feet. So do bear that in mind also, okay?
Well, study aim isn't on here, so for me,
Well, use it on your character sheet.
Okay, so what button do I press to roll at advantage to attack again?
So you would hold down the Alt key, click your weapon, and then click and target the creature while holding Alt the entire time.
Yeah.
That will hit. You will now be able to use your sneak attack.
Oh, 260.
Max damage.
Noise.
All right.
That ends my turn. I will stay here.
That was fucking awesome. All right. Isadora, it's now your turn.
Right. So, I am going to, as long as my thing doesn't like bug out again, which it probably is going to.
Are you gonna try to cast blindness and deafness again?
No, I wanted to cast Moonbeam on him.
Okay.
But I don't know what it is with this. Hold on, let me try to move. It's like whenever I hover over my spell, like the little dialogue box that comes up, it like flashes. And I can't like click on it. And it's super frustrating.
You at least try to click on it.
Oh. Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, even with it flashing, do try to click on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even if it's flashing,
it popped up.
Yeah.
And it's so concentration, consume spell slot, and place measured template are all checked off.
Yep.
Or like checked on, I mean.
Yep. Cast spell.
Okay.
And then you'll have to measure the template to target the creature from where you are.
Yep.
The roll was for your damage. And
Oh, I was placing my template, but that works, I guess. Yeah, it said place template. Okay.
Yep. He made a con save, which he succeeded. So he takes half damage. But yes.
Okay. That's fine.
This
Then-
motherfucker is 3/4 health. He is bleeding.
He's beefy.
He's bloodied.
Okay. I'm gonna end my turn.
All right, Rothgar's turn. He's just gonna whack the motherfucker. He hits, and he does damage. Start your turn.
Okay.
Don't forget your attacks at
So-
advantage. No reckless needed.
Yes, I know.
Remember to hold
I
down.
tried-
Alt. Remember to
Oh,
hold
I
down.
didn't
Alt.
press.
There you go. That definitely hits. Minor damage. You are also raging, which at level 4, I think your rage damage bonus is a 2. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so normally with your weapon you have here we go.
So, as a bonus action, I shall do produce flame.
Isn't that a spell?
Oh yeah, never mind.
You're
I
raging.
can't do spells. Yeah, I know. I just realized that. Okay, it's been a while.
No, I was like, wait, that could be a class feature or something, and I'm stupid, so I could be wrong.
But yes, it is still a spell.
It's still a spell. How do I click out of it?
Right click on just the map. Just right click on the map anywhere else.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank
If
you.
it's asking you to target, right click, yeah.
okay, that'll end my turn.
Okie dokie.
Rude!
Ah, well, if at first you don't succeed, they say try again. So I will once again point the crossglar at him. I strum the strings, and the fucking guiding bolt launches at him again. All right, guiding bolt, target the boy, and once again at second level, cast spell.
Boy.
Ah! A 3 again!
Cole landed on a 16!
This is my freaking first gun! Why? I want combat so bad, and this is what happened. Whatever. Alright, well, that's my action used. Bonus action. I don't have any bonus action cantrips. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Well, I guess rather than burning my reaction, I'll use my bonus action to cast Silvery Barbs, so the Frost Giant's next attack is at disadvantage. And this time, I'm going to give advantage to Mona. With that heavy hit they did there, yeah, I'm going to give advantage to Mona.
Wait, hold on. Isn't Silvery Barbs a reaction?
For my
It is,
my
yeah.
enchantment, I can use it as a bonus action or a reaction. I can burn a slot regardless.
So it doesn't initially give the disadvantage. It's whenever that creature automatically attacks. So I would say you would still have to use that as a reaction to be able
Okay,
to
that's fine.
instill that.
All right,
Yeah, you still-
then rather... I got a few other things. Hold on. Yeah... I guess I will... Yeah, bonus action bestowed wings. Yeah, I'll take my wings out.
Okay.
Yep, I'll take my wings out, and yeah, I still got my movement. I'll move 10 feet up in the air. That way, if I drop, I don't take any more than a d6 of fall damage. All right, and that will end my turn.
All right, it's now the big boy's turn.
For his those
sorry.
two d20s, portent, whatever it is, those two d20s that I rolled at the beginning, I rolled a 6, and I'm gonna change his d20 roll to a 6 for his first attack that he does.
Okay, so he has for his attack, he has
It's the lowest one I have, so hopefully it does something.
the target was initially going to be
Yeah.
Daniel. Your AC is 15, right?
Yes.
He has a +9 to his great axe.
Damn, that's so annoying.
Great.
That will still hit.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. He's in the process of hitting you. He has to use that 6, which makes it a 15.
Oh!
Brood.
Oh, yeah. I can, rather than silvery barbs, I can actually use one of my other reactions, and I will use my wings will give a +2 to Daniel's AC. So, if the attack misses. Rather than waste the silvery barbs, I will do that, because I've got those. I only actually have 3 of those right now, but still, that's still good.
Alright, so Brood, that attack misses you.
There we go.
That attack does miss.
There we go.
Good combo from the two of you. Good combo.
There we go.
So he will initially go for a second attack. Where is... Oh, I put it down there.
Is he attacking Daniel again?
Huh?
Is he gonna attack Daniel again?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, he's going to attack
Let's
Daniel
go.
again. Daniel! Daniel.
Does it all the time. I stick my hand out and I start wiggling my fingers. It'll start walking up my arm into my fingers. Fucking weird. What?
Jingle,
I need
jingle.
you to make a counterattack. He rolled a
A
natural 1.
counterattack? Okay. Fuck you, buddy.
That will hit.
Still 10 damage.
Still 10 damage. He's looking incredibly rough, but that's his turn. He can't do anything else. He missed both attacks. One from the combo and another from a natural 1. So, Mona, it's now your turn.
Cool. I think this is the best thing to do. Okay, I'm gonna cast Ray of Enfeeblement onto him. Which will
Okay.
drop my concentration for my Witch Bolt. But I'm okay with that. So this means
That was
now...
almost a natural 1 from you.
That's okay. It's not, though.
Make a range
Ray of
spell.
Enfeeblement,
Deals only half damage. With
he'll
weapon
only deal
attack.
half damage if it uses strength. So, which I
Okay.
assume he probably does at some point. So if he uses strength to attack, it'll do half damage now. And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna flash recall. And then I guess I'll just go and change it quickly. I'm gonna prepare Tash's Hideous Laughter and unprepare Silvery Barbs because Brood has it.
Okay.
And then that ends my turn.
All right. Zara, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use that bonus action
Steady
that I
aim.
have. Yeah.
Okay. Make sure to hold down the Alt key.
So.
That'll hit. How do you kill it?
I killed it.
How do you kill it? He had 7 HP left, so.
Man, I didn't even get
I
to land a hit.
raised my
Sorry, Brood.
bow up into the sky towards its face. I shoot my arrow with all my might, and it flies through the air and pierces him in the eye. An almighty scream, he falls to the ground, now dead.
Okay, so as it pierces, you see like half its head just like completely like break off. Helmet and everything, just like it like just cracks and breaks part of its face off, and as it does, watch as it immediately dissolves into snow.
Damn it.
As its body falls to its knees, you see its entire body is beginning to crumble, almost in a decaying-like fashion, as it just forms into snow as he just kind of falls back, and his entire body just right into snow.
Brood
My
would be
God.
running up to him as this happens. No! No! Cantrip,
dead.
spare the dying! Cantrip, spare the dying! Cantrip, spare the dying! Don't you die! I didn't even get to fight you! I just keep trying to revive him, but I can't revive him because to keep him stable so I can heal him to fight him more. No! I can't-
Sadly, it doesn't
Sorry.
work.
I know it doesn't work. I knew it wasn't gonna work.
So,
That was good.
as a gentle wind kind of blows past you all, pulling up the snow of the once frost giant, the wind gently caresses the tree. Dark black leaves kind of begin to move gently, which is strange because this entire tree is made of ice. But these black leaves, as they look like black icicles, are just moving, almost as if of regular leaves. Until suddenly the leaves, the icicles, the black icicles shatter as you see ravens sprouting out and begin flying around, encircling this tree and growing larger and larger as it is now encircling all of you, trying to hurdle you all in. The ravens kind of coming down, encircling almost as if a barrier around you all as it begins to shrink, trying to pull you all into the center area. Go ahead and move your characters within the center area. Well, not... Okay, that's fine.
What? Am I not
As you all-
supposed to be in the tree?
No, you're not supposed to be in the tree. Not unless you want to
stupid.
die.
Well, she's not
Okay.
technically in the tree. She's just like, if you think bird's eye view, there's like she's just under those leaves, stood right
No,
next to the bark.
I can't make the tree go invisible. Okay. But some of the ravens fly off and kind of beginning to encircle around you, or encircle in front of you in a circle tornado, in like a small tornado-like fashion, before dispersing out. As you all see this woman standing before you all.
Ooh,
It's a pretty lady? God damn.
She's
she's
cool as fuck.
beautiful.
She holds her arm out before her, as while she's also gripping this dark, rusted, necrotic-like staff. As a raven comes and perches on her. Brood, I'll state this: Hanbu's just looking at this bird like, "Fuck you, then." Almost in the sense of understanding what the fuck the ravens
I'm not even looking at this lady. I'm still looking down at this. I'm looking down at this snow and I'm crying. Brood is crying. Brood is actually shedding tears.
Or Brood.
Brood, get the fuck up.
Hold on, let me see if I see you. If I hear you. That's a 3. No, I do not.
What are you rolling? Wait, what are you rolling?
Just to see if Brood hears Daniel or not in his state of depression. No, he does not.
Okay.
I'm a bow.
I'm on my knees, technically speaking. I'm just crying, bawling my eyes out.
Probably a usual spot where Brood is.
Oh,
Brood's gay. Fuck yeah. I'm talking about, of course he's on his knees all the time. Damn straight.
So, Daniel, you give a bow. The rest of you?
Do I recognize her at all? Do I have like an idea of who she could be?
Make a religion check. Mona.
Can I make a religion check? I would like to make a religion check.
I will allow religion checks. Does anyone else wanting to do a religion check?
I would like to do a religion
I
check.
would.
Those are my specialty, and normally I would say
Nice,
yes,
guys.
but nah, Brute's crying.
Or brood. All right. Three of you also go ahead and make.
Can I wait to see what the other
No.
religion checks are?
You're
I
welcome
would
to.
like to use an inspiration.
Oh no.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I'll use
Zara,
an
you
inspiration.
have no inspirations left. Oh, you're using a lucky. Okay. Zara, you use
Yep.
a lucky.
Oh wait, I would like to use a lucky instead.
Ooh, can I just
Okay.
change? Can I change mine to an 11, and then with my +4 it'll be a 15 with my portent? Can I do that?
15. You can. Yes.
Cool.
All right. So, Isadora,
Yes.
do you want to use a lucky, or do you want to use inspiration? I don't know if you have lucky.
I don't think I have any inspiration left. I think I
You have
tried to use.
one.
How much lucky do I have? I don't know if I have any left.
I don't know if you have any luckies. You have 2 luckies left.
I'll use a lucky.
Okay.
Yeah, warmth. That's why Barb Fighter is the most common class combination.
Can you remind me where that is?
So your lucky, if you look in your Argon, your lucky is in the special column use feature.
Yes. And I just target myself, right?
Yes. Well, Daniel used it on the Frost Giant.
I didn't mean to use it on the frost giant. I meant to
Alright.
use it on myself.
It's all right. So go, the 3 of you go ahead and roll with your luckies.
Okay, that's better than what I got, but still not good
Oh.
enough.
What the f...
Zara.
I was trying to have high hopes for my dice, but my dice just simply don't like me. I would say today, but
Not
it's just
you. It's
it's
you.
been going on for 2 weeks, an unlucky streak with
I'm just the
any
most
form of
religious.
dice.
So Daniel, Isadora, and Zara, you do not know who this woman is. But Mona, from your numerous teachings or your numerous studies, as you developed your magic within your college, one of your studies was that of religious natures. As you gaze upon this woman, you notice a similarity to that of Zoe. No, please. Sorry, my daughter. That's right. No, that's right. Yes. You notice similarities. Sorry. You recognize her. She seems familiar. And as you recall from your one of your studies of religion, you recognize her as the sister of the Raven Queen, a goddess of death, sleep, dreams, and the underworld, known as a Knot.
What's the spelling?
N-O-T-T.
Cool.
As in, she's not the Raven Queen.
What do I know about her?
So,
other than that,
with your 15, you said?
yeah.
Okay. With your 15, you recall basic stuff. You would know that another name she went by was Vor. V-O-R. She is the goddess of night, sleep, dreams, the underworld, and death. And she is part of the Theriomore, distant sister of the Raven Queen.
Okay.
Her movement as she moves her head to look at you all is very methodical, very slow, and creepily relaxed. Her gaze then rests upon Brood, who is currently brooding over the fact that he didn't get to fight this motherfucker.
Oh no, it's fine. It's not like I had to wait 5 sessions for this and then fucking now I'm gonna have to wait another 5 sessions and then next combat I'm gonna be useless again.
Sorry.
That's been me for like 2 weeks straight, dude.
It's the dice, man. It's the dice gods. I have no control over that. I'm a god of this world, but I have no control of that.
I know.
The New Year dice are not kind.
I just need to get into another campaign that has daily combat. I fucking the other campaign I was in that had daily combat I lost because the group shut down, so I gotta find another one. Get my fix.
Are you leaving this one?
Oh fuck no.
Okay.
No, I definitely need a group that I get combat every weekend because it's the reason I play D&D, to be honest. I love I love role playing, but combat is the whole reason I'm here.
Well, I will state this right now. Combat's coming soon. And a lot of it soon as well. You just gotta hold on in there, buddy. Gotta hold on in.
Hold on for one more
I put up after the creature died, I put up a sign on my stream that said sad dwarf noises, and I hung my head for 30 minutes straight. Not even kidding.
So, Not speaks as she says,
Fear not, gentle dwarf, for your time to shine will come in due time. It's a simple stepping stone in life. Those who seek to cause death, however, will soon be consumed by it.
I rolled a 19 on the check this time to see if I snap out of it, so I do snap out of it this time, and I turn to her, and I look. Such things? I just wanted to.
her eyes, pure black in nature, just kind of pierce your own, and you feel a sense of coldness creep within you, as if her very eyes are piercing the very depths of your soul. It's the same feeling you get when your god looks into your eyes.
I don't know if you're trying to find something in there, but you're not gonna find anything. It's kept elsewhere.
She slowly moves. Again, her movement is very slow and meticulous as she looks at each and every one of you. As she says, "Your second trial has ended. Your third has just begun. A trial of riddles. A trial of the mind. For answering correctly on this riddle, a special reward you all will gain."
I walk over to Mona and I put my hand on Mona's shoulder.
Bear with me
it's
one
time.
moment, guys.
Yeah, of course.
I put my hand on your shoulder. I'm like, it's time for you to use those big brains of yours and all that studying to help us out here.
I studied spells, not riddles. And I guess like religion. And like history.
Religion's the biggest riddle of all. What do you mean?
Not a riddle. She is the goddess of like night and like sleep and like dreams, and I'm pretty sure the underworld as well. So she's pretty cool. She's like the sister of the Raven Queen or something. I don't remember fully, but
Still,
it's
you are
pretty simple, right?
you are still the smartest of all of us. And I look at you and I'm like, I am sure you can do it. And I give you bardic inspiration.
Shit. Yeah.
You're the first person I've ever given bardic inspiration to, and I'm a fucking bard. I have not been doing it because that's my whole character, and I'm not gonna lie. I forgot I can give y'all all inspiration before combat, and we could have been.
Yeah, I'll cook this riddle. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Bro,
Let's
the last time I handled a riddle in a D&D campaign, I got kicked out of a store in character because I answered so bad. And then I went back into the same store to try to buy stuff again, and they asked me another riddle, and I actually thought, so I gave the same answer again and was kicked out a second time, and then the door was locked and I couldn't get back in.
Nice.
The first one was like, what continues forever but cannot be grasped by man? And I was like, time? Nope, that's wrong. And then the next one was like, what is cold and cares not for your feelings but marches on endlessly? Time? I and I was wrong both times.
discuss things before answering.
I look at Daniel and I said, the last time I helped on a riddle, I said the word time twice and got locked out of a shop permanently.
Yeah, so I think we just need to like
Rude.
really listen to this riddle and
Rude,
come up with an
buddy.
answer collectively.
Rude, buddy. I don't think your smarts are gonna be able to be used here.
See, the asking my character a riddle, my character has an intelligence of 16. The fact that I have a real-world intelligence of 8 isn't fair. Like, my character should be able to answer this riddle. You should let me roll to answer the riddle. Just because I have a real-world intelligence of 8 doesn't mean my character is not smart enough to figure this out.
Zara,
Mm-hmm.
are you prepared for this?
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I just hope the answer
Very
isn't
much so.
possibly time, because if it's time, we're
Daniel
fucked.
smiles at you gingerly.
You
I
smile at
apologized. I had to do grown-up parenting stuff and change my daughter's diaper.
No problem.
It's okay. We got
No
a chance to
worries.
role play. We got a chance to role play, and Daniel smiled at Zara.
Apparently they smiled
So
at
just
Zara
smiles
without
back.
a soul.
Such an ass.
Well, they said
So-
gingerly, and gingers have no soul, so they smiled.
And don't look at a woman with ginger hair and go, they are beautiful, beautiful person. Then I don't.
I've got a ginger beard. Trust me, we're crazy. And we have no souls.
Nah.
So, she will look to you all. She says, your third trial starts now. And for the riddle.
I'm raising my hand. Daniel's raising
nod.
his hand, I mean.
Yeah, she just looks at you. She doesn't say anything.
If we get the riddle, do we have a chance to discuss amongst each other what it could be before we give our final answer?
You are allowed to discuss with each other. However, only one may speak the answer. Only one answer may be given.
I think Mona should do it.
Me? I killed the big guy a little bit. So
You just have to answer. You don't have to work it out. We'll help you work it out. You just have to answer.
okay. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. Me.
Are you all prepared?
Yes.
Yes.
DM, I have a question. So I encountered this problem in a previous campaign where I played Brood with an intelligence of 14, but my real world intelligence is an 8, right? So if none of us can figure this riddle out, but one of our characters has high enough, because I've encountered that problem before. A character could be smart, but because the player is not actually smart enough to figure out the riddle, therefore the character can't, which isn't, I don't feel like is really fair.
I will think on it.
Okay. Just wanted to
I feel like what would
I
make
will-
more
I will
sense
raise
is
the
roll. I'm tempted to say roll for a hint, then roll again for an answer after the hint if you still can't figure it out. Is how I would do it.
I usually give, like, if the party is struggling and everything, I'll usually give a hint.
Yeah, because like Brood has an intelligence of 11, but mine is like a 7.
Oh,
so
before we begin, can we ask the goddess if we get hints?
Can you ask what?
The god.
Can we ask if we get hints?
That's funny.
If it's been a while, you guys are struggling, you can and she will give a hint.
Okay.
That will be myself as the DM giving you the hint. So yes.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm not a boat, but rather I float. Incredibly huge, yet I frequently do not gloat. What am I?
Yeah, here's the real world intelligence of an 8 being a problem, because the first thing that came to my head group was iceberg. And I feel like a fucking idiot for that.
I thought you were going to say time, and I was just going to laugh my ass off.
Did you hear the thing I was talking about? You heard me
I've been
then.
listening to the whole time
Okay,
while changing her
good,
diaper. Yes.
good. So you heard that thing, yeah, bro. I don't even want to get on that. Never mind. You're gonna get me started, man. You're gonna get me fucking going.
Could I ask for it to be repeated a second time?
Yes. Now, I will do this repeat in my own voice. I will not do it in her voice, in case the way she says it is slightly difficult for people to understand. So I will personally say it without sounding as the NPC.
Okay.
I'm not a boat, but rather I float. Incredibly huge, yet I frequently do not... Correction. Yet I frequently don't gloat. What am I?
Wait, Brood, what did you say?
Ice.
What did your mind think of?
Iceberg was the first thing that I came to. But
I mean,
iceberg sounds good, but
it does sound good.
I would like to try and consider all the options as well.
The more the DM makes me think about it, maybe time could be the answer. You know, the sands of time slowly rising, and that means would flow, and the time doesn't glow.
Yeah, because like I'm just trying to think. Like, yeah, I frequently don't gloat. I don't. That's
And,
what's
like-
throwing me off.
And like the reason why I thought ice was a good answer, I mean, considering where we are, like an iceberg, like we're literally on like.
Oh! Maybe it's because the iceberg that destroyed the Titanic didn't gloat about it.
It's actually
What?
Maybe it's because the iceberg that destroyed the Titanic did not gloat about it. He just stayed there and he was silent. He didn't say anything.
You know what?
An iceberg.
You know what? He's so humble to his other iceberg friends. He
Exactly!
was like, you know what?
Exactly!
That is such a humble iceberg.
We love
He
that
didn't-
iceberg.
He didn't gloat. He did the destruction and he was like, you know, I'm gonna keep that to myself. I'm not gonna gloat about that. That's nothing to gloat about. All those people who
No.
died.
The girl's girl.
No, I don't think it's iceberg.
I don't think it is either, but I already said that I felt stupid when I said that, so.
No, I in all honesty, I really think that like that's a good answer, but like the last bit is really throwing me off.
Yeah. Did you like that joke, DM? I saw you mute.
Yeah.
Good.
Did not take a
Oh,
hit
my
on my base during
intelligence
that time.
is shit.
That was everyone went silent and I was like my eyes widened, my heart started pumping. I was like, is anyone gonna laugh? Is anyone gonna think that's funny? Or am I fucking so unfunny?
No, I had to stop myself from
Oh.
busting out verbally laughing because otherwise it would be loud as shit.
Okay,
That was
well,
funny.
I'm glad it hit. I'm glad the joke hit. Good.
No,
So-
I really think. Hold on. Can we take a second? I really want to revisit iceberg, and I'm gonna tell you why. So icebergs are like kind of big, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like,
Yeah.
so it doesn't
Don't even heard the
gloat.
joke. The second joke.
It wouldn't gloat like about like its size, right?
Yeah, I kind of see
Well,
that.
yeah, icebergs can't talk.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just saying.
Therefore, they
Right.
can't gloat.
What?
They can't
Right.
talk, so they can't
Think
gloat.
a second.
See,
What?
listen, I don't think.
What if
Xenia,
we?
let's have Xenia say what she wants to say, and then we'll go to you, Daniel. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
So what if it's right? Not iceberg. We'll get thrown off. But what if it's the right track? Because
Right.
we're thinking like in huge, is in like height, and maybe we need to not think so much height, but is in like the amount. So maybe it's like more of like, you know, like like in Antarctica, like where you got like the areas of like really thick ice that float, like they're like the like land that's kind of like broken off. Like you can get, and that's like what. Like, I'm just trying to think of like a different meaning for like gloat, and I don't know if that's meaning throw us off, but like that's just like another option. Because again, it's just I don't know. I just feel like maybe it's that because we're just thinking one thing, but that's like the same thing, and that could be the answer.
You know
Daniel,
what
you're
I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of a whale.
Well, the thing is, whales don't float; they sink.
Well, they float.
Daniel,
No, they're
Daniel,
in the water.
Daniel,
They
float.
swim.
Daniel,
I guess.
Daniel,
Yeah, they float.
Daniel,
If
did
a whale is floating, it's probably
you
dead.
dead? Daniel, did you
Okay,
see
that's
the
true.
chat? Did you see the message I just dropped in general chat? Please tell me you said
No.
that only.
No.
That was funny. That was funny. No. All right, we're getting off topic or off track here. Get back into the game.
Okay. That's all I could think of. Really, a whale.
I will ask, do you guys wish to... Because I assume you all have been discussing this in your character, correct?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
So I will ask, does anyone wish for the goddess to
Yeah.
offer a hint?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The goddess will look at you all. She will say, one of you is on the right track.
I honestly think iceberg was the right thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Really? Did I actually do something smart for once? IRL? There's no shot. There's no
I think
fucking
it's like-
chance.
It's
like I said,
iceberg or
mine-
like a giant piece of ice.
Do you
Like
know
Maybe
what
it's
like
ice.
like
gloat?
sheets. I
Maybe
think they're
it's-
like sheets of ice.
Maybe just ice.
You know
Maybe
what?
maybe it's not iceberg, but just ice.
Do you know what the gloat could be though for iceberg? Is an iceberg is usually much bigger on the bottom, than
bottom.
it is on the top. So it hides.
Oh,
how big
so I
actually
guess
is.
iceberg could very well just be it.
There's not another meaning for gloat, is there? Like, because you're smart.
That's what I tried to figure out if there was another meaning for gloat, but there genuinely is not another meaning for the word gloat. It is just like being prideful in yourself and like all that stuff, like overly
Fuck.
prideful. But it doesn't gloat. It hides majority of its size. It's
'Cause
much
I'm-
smaller on top.
Yeah.
I'm
that
just
actually-
thinking because I went on a thing of like I think with the sheet like creatures will like go on, so it's like a nicer bit, while icebergs have like cause like issues and wreckages.
Yeah.
So
I
like I was kind of think of like in the fact of like they don't gloat, like they have like they like help animals. They don't need to gloat, whatever. They've like
Yeah, I mean polar bears do live on icebergs. That is true. They can be homes.
yeah, they live
Ow!
on like the sheets of ice and stuff as well. Like so it's
I
just,
would
like,
also like to point out, I really don't want to use this right now, but when I drew that tarot card, I can ask any question and get an answer truthfully. I really don't want to use it for this riddle because I really think that we're smart enough to figure this out, but I did just want to put that out there.
I really don't want us to say iceberg and then my dumbass be the whole reason we're wrong.
No, genuinely, I really don't think that that's a horrible answer. And it's either iceberg, it's ice something, or whale.
Like ice sheet.
I think the reason it might not be ice sheet is because I feel like that's almost like too niche of a thing for a riddle that you can only answer once, and if you don't answer it, we might all die.
Yeah.
So, whereas iceberg doesn't feel that way.
I don't know what to do. I'm so not self-confident, so I don't think my answer's correct, but at the same time, you're all talking it up like it's right. I'm scared.
And the hint that she gave us is that one of us is on the right track. So
I don't think it's me.
Do you know, I just realised we went straight onto ice, which probably makes sense because of the region we're in, but it could be like, there's so many things that could float in water.
A turd.
Oh, someone also just said in chat, a happy man. A happy man can float because he's light and happy. He's like, riding high on life, and he has no reason to gloat because he's happy.
This is the problem with this riddle. There's so many potential answers. It's like any of them could be right, but you got to find the right one for that riddle.
Yeah.
But we were on the right track, so I think that's straying away from that.
Definitely.
I will hold on. I will ask this question because I love being a very nice DM. Do you guys wish to ask for one last hint?
Well, there's clue, right?
He will immediately point to both Zara and Brood.
So I think it's ice then. Because
and state. One of you, mindset and answer.
I don't think it's me then, because my mindset was the Titanic. And I don't think that can be correct, champ. So I think Zara might actually have it this time.
I was just thinking about how iceberg murdered people.
Yeah, so I don't think my mindset is the right one here. So maybe Zara's right, yeah.
And this is what, and anybody feel free to counter or argue or counter whatever. Maybe I'm getting hung up on it, but it doesn't gloat, right? So in Zara's instance, an ice sheet can be large or small, right? Talking about size. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true for something to become.
That's just my thought process behind it. Ice sheet, I definitely think ice sheet is a...
Wait, what if gloat is due to the second word? So floats, whatever, ice. What if gloat is something else? So it's ice something, and that's where the gloat comes in.
Well, it's either ice sheet or iceberg.
Yeah, he said one of us is right. Yeah, he said one of us
is right. So it's either ice sheet or iceberg.
I think gloat makes more sense
for
for iceberg.
I think it's iceberg.
Yeah, I think it's just because Alpha forgot that I used Titanic to make my logic sound, and I think he was forgetting that one part. So when he said your logic is sound, I think he was just forgetting that one little bit that I put in there. So maybe iceberg is correct, and that's the one thing we have to forget about, is that fact that I used Titanic to bring logic into this. Yeah, I mean, if y'all are okay with using the answer, I'll say it. I'll say it.
So
you guys go with iceberg, but I'm something isn't. I don't know.
Can I ask a question, DM? So theoretically, if we answer incorrectly, is this like a TPK? You're muted.
Thank you. No, I myself personally, as a DM, will never go out of my way to TPK a party unless 2 reasons. A, the party decides to do something severely fucking stupid, and I have no way within my creative mind to prevent that TPK based on the decisions of the players. Or B, dice rolls.
Okay.
Those are the only two ways that a TPK can happen. Otherwise, myself as a DM, I am not the type of DM that's going to go out of my way to force you guys into a position to where there is a potential of a TPK. Well, let me rephrase that. That normally would not be a TPK.
I mean, we could leave this up to old D&D fashion. The DM, we asked if we could do a roll if we couldn't decide. So since Mona was supposed to be the one who makes our choice, could we say that if Mona makes an intelligence roll and you give the answer for us, right? So if Mona doesn't roll high enough, you tell us the incorrect answer, and that's what Mona says. If Mona rolls high enough, they give the correct answer, and that's what Mona says.
I have a better method.
Okay, whatever you. I don't think we're gonna come to an agreement on what we should say.
I will do high or low.
High or low? Okay.
I would
Guessing
rather...
correct. Guessing correct. And I will reveal the roll on Foundry. Okay? Guessing correct. Or if you guess correct on the high or low, you go Zara. Guess incorrect, you go Brood.
I've just got one more
Does that
thing.
sound fair to everyone?
Yeah,
this should be the party's call. I just suggested this because obviously this is D&D and dice rolls are our biggest thing here. So
I just want one more.
I really don't want to leave it up to chance if we have the right answer already.
That's why I want to argue my point one more. Why I'm still thinking of my answer. If you think of if you have an iceberg, it's very big, it's very ominous, which and it's very kind of in your face because it's so large and there. That's where you can kind of get gloat from.
That's the whole reason why the Titanic hit the iceberg, though.
Chill, and it's not really in your face. So
but that's because they thought it was nothing to worry about.
A sheet of ice. It's just I can't get out my fucking head because I love riddles. I do riddles so much, but I get iceberg as well. But I just something is telling me not to do it. Can I ask the spirits?
Well, Zara, to counter your point, the whole reason the Titanic hit the iceberg was because they thought they were big. It was small enough to be avoided. So I mean, I feel like that goes against because they thought they could avoid it because it looked so small, but then they hit it because in reality it was fucking huge.
Wait, I can ask the spirit.
Hold on. What is this for again?
I can ask them if I can say, oh, is my answer right or is Brood's answer right?
What ability is this for?
This is my background. I can use the dowsing rods, right?
Okay. No,
I don't know. That feels a little cheap. That feels like giving a free.
No, that's why I ask if I can use it. You only get yes or no answers.
Well, hold on a second.
Which we could both be wrong, and it would be completely useless.
Well, no, the DM already told us one of us is right. The DM said that one of our answers is correct, specifically me and you.
So then, I guess if this is allowed, then Zara, then you would want to either phrase it. I guess you wouldn't. I guess you wouldn't be able to say is. Which one of our answers is correct because you said it's yes or no, right? So then you would have to ask if your answer is correct.
Yeah, exactly. And you can come up with a amount. Well,
also, another thing,
see if I hit the DC.
Another thing is this is assuming the spirits know the answer. They could give us false information. Does it say that the spirits are definitively true?
Hold on. Because I read Spirit Medium completely.
Mm-hmm.
Initially, you can't just ask spirits any arcana or religion check you make to remember or research information about spirits in the afterlife. Additionally, you begin your adventuring career with a custom-made device for communing with otherworldly forces, perhaps a spirit board, a tarot deck, device of your own design. Add your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make using this type of divining tool. So for you, Zara.
Okay, so I do need to roll. If I didn't impart my background anyway, because that's my background, I would own it, right?
Give me a second.
I just didn't add it because I didn't. I completely forgot that was a thing when I was doing everything else.
Apparently, it doesn't even give you the option to choose an item for your starting equipment.
It's because it's a background I think was Maddie's, and then I spoke to you about when I made Zara's character and you approved of it.
Yeah.
So that's why, but I would have it as part of my background. That's what I would have used it before I joined everyone else. But like I said, we can have you roll like Arcana or like Religion, see if the spirits even answer to what I ask, and you can set the DC.
Yeah, we can do that. So which one do you want to do?
Either or is fine because they're both the fucking same.
Okay. We'll do a religion.
I really hope the spirits that you're asking aren't like barbarians, man. This is gonna be like the spirits you commune with are dumb as shit, and they're like, "Yeah, you're right." They have no idea.
You also get to add your proficiency bonus because you are using your tool. That's a 9.
Okay.
I will ask. Wish to use an inspiration? Your last inspiration.
Don't you have one more lucky too?
Am I? Can I give her guidance at all? Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't even have a passive I can work with either.
I don't do passive for religion.
Yeah, I know you probably wouldn't.
Nope. I only use passive for perception, investigation, and insight.
Yes, it would be a D4.
Okay, so you're more than welcome to cast guidance on this.
I guess I'll give her bardic inspiration too.
Bardic inspiration?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well chip in. I might as well help, be useful here. I've only done it like 3 times total in the campaign, and I'm a bard, so.
All right, so
pretty crazy.
Zara, click on the D4. What is the dice for the bardic inspiration?
Currently, it's a D6.
Okay, so click on D4 and D6, and then click roll.
Hey! Whoa! That's baller!
Let's go!
That is awesome!
That is a 19.
The riddle is, I float like a boat, but I do not sink. And
so
I do not gloat.
So, as you ask this question, what question is it that you're asking?
Now, I think, if I'm wrong, like, we're clearly going for brutes anyway, right?
Yeah, because it's one of us, it's one or the other.
So do I ask? So I gotta ask Brood, like, I don't know. I will ask them, is Brood correct? And the answer is iceberg.
You don't hear an answer, but you feel something.
Asshole. I'm sorry. I don't handle tension and stress well.
So, you feel an excruciating pain in your skull as wails are now it's almost as if you hear these wails within your ears, but you feel it within your mind as these loud, horrific wails are just cascading within your skull.
Wait, so it's the whales?
No, it's fucking
no.
Because someone said whale. I'm
not
not smart.
Wailing, as in like screaming,
like screaming,
oh!
like wailing.
Oh! Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought he meant whoa! I thought we were doing finding Nemo in this bitch. My bad. I'm not smart. I said this before. I'm not intelligent. It's whale moans. Yeah.
I think you were being nice to yourself, giving yourself an 8 there, Bruce.
Yeah, I know I was. It's like a 6 in reality. I can barely speak.
What if it's just ice?
So
I did say that.
Wait,
too.
let the alpha finish.
So you hear that within your mind, almost excruciating pain, but you do not take damage. And I will also state, two of them, so Zara and Brood, have given a suggestive answer. And I say suggestive answer because you're not giving your answer to the goddess. It is a suggestive answer to the party.
Mm.
So that means I'm wrong.
So,
I thought so.
which is why the goddess's hint was, and while pointing to Zara and Brood, one of you is correct.
Yeah, so it's Zara. It's you then. You were right. It's Ice Sheet, I guess, instead of Iceberg.
I guess.
I guess that's what it is. Yeah, sure. Ice Sheet.
Wait. What did the spirits give you?
That I was wrong.
She
I was
started
wrong.
screaming
It's Ice
when
Sheet.
she
I asked them if he was right, and they screamed in my ear, wailing these horrific screams, almost to say like,
Okay.
"No, don't give that answer." So I guess it's Ice
Ice
Sheet.
Sheet. Yeah, I guess Ice Sheet.
Ice Sheet.
Okay, who's giving the answer to
Mona, right?
It's your answer. If it's your
Okay.
answer, you do it.
Okay,
Because you
I
figured it out.
go up to the goddess. I try to look really confident, but I'm just not. Still kind of rubbing my ear from the screams. Is the answer Ice Sheet?
She looks down at you.
Uh,
She says,
Is that your answer?
yes.
and bear in mind, this is not fucking Jeopardy where you answer with a question.
Yes.
She'll look at everyone. She says,
Your ally has given your answer.
she'll kind of sidestep away and motion her hand towards the tree as she says,
Place your hands.
slip of the words.
Place your hand upon the tree.
All
and
of
the
us?
truth shall be revealed.
Oh god.
Alright, I'll place my hand on the tree.
I place my hand on the tree.
I place my hand on the
I
tree.
just know all of you are looking at my ass, and I
I will
swear to God,
also-
if that crazy answer is right, like, if I'm wrong, you're all gonna
I
look
wanna-
at me and just be like,
I want to
"Nah."
know if it is right. I want to know what the fuck it means because I don't get it at all. I guess I'm not smart enough to get the riddle.
I just know riddles usually have tricks in the wording, so like, I had to really go in depth as like an English teacher would with a poetry that mentions a red curtain once.
If your logic is correct, I want to understand why. Because like I said, an iceberg is small up top and is big down below, which is why the Titanic hit it. Because they thought they could just avoid it because it was so small looking, which would be like something not gloating. So, if Sheet of Ice is correct, I want to understand the riddle.
So, Ice and Brood, you are also placing your hand?
Fuck no! My dagger shattered when it stabbed that thing. Hell fucking no! You kidding me? I ain't touching that death tree?
You're not touching the tree. You're not following the instructions of the goddess.
I touched that tree with a dagger and it broke.
It's your decision.
Well, the last time you gave me a decision that sounded like that, it was like, if I don't take it, I get kicked out of the fucking group because I don't take the adventurer's note. I don't know, man. When you give me that tone, I'm touching the tree. If I die by being frozen to death, whatever.
Okay. I will ask, how do you guys feel about Rothgar doing it as well? Is it just a DMPC? It's up to you all.
I don't think he would do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I don't think he would, based off of his personality.
Yeah, Rothgar, do it.
I'm not trying to convince him, that's for sure. I don't like the dude. He's giving me
No,
bad
I
vibes.
above board. I'm asking above board.
Oh.
It's just a DMPC to assist in combat. So I'm asking, hear what you guys have to say and feel about him doing it as well.
As the DM,
Yeah.
do you see him becoming a mainstay or no? Because that will be my answer.
Yes. Yeah, he will. He's there to stay with the party.
I mean,
He's there to assist and help you all, as well as someone you guys can role play with if you feel you have no one else to.
I reckon it's better he touches it then because we're all doing it.
I
So-
also agree. I mean,
I don't know. I still don't trust this guy. I still think he stole the horn.
You're
Better we keep him
stupid.
close
We just
then.
went over this. You didn't steal the horn.
Hey, if I'm so stupid, why did my answer get so much consideration from the party?
So I will state the reason why I ask is because, like I said, he is a DMPC. Regardless of whoever it is, wherever they came from, they are just pretty much an NPC that sticks with the party to assist. That's all he is. And I don't want you guys to feel like even though he's a DMPC, I don't want you guys, especially if you've experienced this, to feel like he is just going to be like the main character that the DM's playing and all of you are backdrops.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely am not. No, I'm not getting that feeling at all. No, not at all. No, you're good. No.
No, I think
Yeah.
he needs to. I'm seeing it as like he's part of the group, and if we're all going up and touching the tree, then he should also be included. Like I would be treating it as if there was like an actual like player behind that, and that he should be included in the group.
I'm just worried that if we get any rewards from this, that he will also get rewards, our own foe.
Mm.
And that's
I mean,
not
that's a risk you have to take.
Yeah, that's not a great vibe to me.
Honestly, it can't be worse than you trying to like you know what? It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. There are worse things that have happened in tonight's session than trying to have our wolf companion friend touch a goddamn tree.
Okay. So, Rothgar will also go up and he will place a hand. As you numerous imprints of hands that at first was not there. Now they have appeared. I will ask, do you place your hands within the imprint or outside of the imprint?
Isadora is gonna place her hand outside of it, like making her own handprint.
Okay, Daniel.
Within.
Within. Okay. Mona.
I'm gonna do within the handprint.
Within. Okay. Brood.
Am I tall enough to reach it?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Within.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all place your hand upon the tree, whether you place them inside or on the outside, Not will look at you all, raise her staff, and slam it on the ground. As she says, "You all have answered." As your hand and traveling up your hand is now becoming encased in ice, as it travels up your body,
Knew it.
and soon encasing your entire form.
I'm so sorry.
I knew
in
it.
Ice.
I knew it. I didn't want to touch this tree for a reason!
As you all are frozen in place, your hands against the tree, locked in place from the ice that surrounds you. Some of the bits of ice begin breaking off, landing within the snow and evaporating instantly. As each one of you that's encased in ice shatters and explodes out from around you all, leaving you still in place where your hand is. Though once you felt the biting sting of the cold, you no longer feel that sting. As she says, correctly.
Let's go!
And raises her staff once more and slams it as all the snow begins to swirl up and surround you all as you all are shunted towards the pillar. You find yourself slipping back through the portal that you did not see, and then into the darkness, and then falling unconscious. You all now have resistance to cold.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
will state
I'm
this. I will state this. Those who were not here, so Faerun and Damiana, they will also get the resistance to cold. Due to the fact that their characters have been a part of the session, or a part of the campaign, but however, due to, real life, they are not able to be here. So I do not want to exclude them from this reward, since they are actually have been in the campaign from the beginning.
Nice.
So they are
Oh,
also
yeah.
going to go ahead and get the reward. And this is also where I am going to end tonight's session.
Ooh, before you end it, can we get the riddle logic? I want to know why it was ice sheet.
So, ZARA actually was on the correct track. An iceberg is huge, though it does range in size, is very huge, and it is also incredibly noticeable, hence the gloating without saying the words. It's there, you all see it, is, hey, look at me, I'm huge. Try getting past me, try getting through me, I'm huge. But an ice sheet, as ZARA says, mostly is underneath the snow. You don't see it. You don't know how big it is. You don't even know if it's there. Hence, ice sheets can be incredibly large, but they don't show it. They're humbled. They're hidden.
I can't believe I got that.
You were on the correct track with even describing it. So I hope
could not get gloat out my head. I could not.
So, Brood, I hope that description does help a little bit.
I mean, as far as I knew, as soon as ice falls on an ice sheet, it instantly freezes and becomes a part of the ice sheet, and then therefore is visible. And the largest ice sheet on Earth is 54 million miles, while the smallest recorded iceberg is like 3 feet. So I don't see the logic entirely, but I kind of get it.
Yeah, it's kind of like an iceberg, you'd notice it, but an ice sheet, you may not notice it until you're on the edge where the cracks are. Yeah. You're like, oh shit, this isn't a solid bit of land, it's just floating.
Well, that's what I was saying. As soon as snow hits an ice sheet, it instantly freezes, and your feet, you don't feel that soft plush. You feel the hard ground underneath you, so you know it's an ice sheet. So that's just, I was trying to understand that, because like as soon as snow touches an ice sheet,
ice sheets like that. Yeah, it's like smaller ones. Larger lands ones, the snow will actually settle on top of it because of how much there is.
Yeah.
I've only ever seen an ice sheet in Alaska, to be fair. So that's the only reference I've seen was on a cruise.
Yeah, I'm thinking Antarctic.
Like, oh yeah, Antarctic. Antarctic. It's even worse. It becomes solid instantly because of the temperatures down there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's what I looked up to figure this out. Is an ice sheet in Antarctica is 54 million miles long, and as soon as the snow touches it, it freezes instantly and becomes rock hard.
Yeah, but one thing to understand is if enough snow is packed on there,
it just becomes thicker ice.
Well, no, it could actually not as stepping on the freaking snow and it goes right through. But like there's still a bit, just a smidge bit of soft cushion.
As someone who has walked on it in Alaska, nope, there is not. There is no give. I have physically walked on it. It is solid. You can tell that what is underneath you is earth.
Yeah, but if you're thinking on a perspective, you're in a boat and you're looking at an iceberg and you look at a bit of land where there are ice sheets, you're going to notice the iceberg more than the ice sheets.
Yeah.
The iceberg's very much like
I feel like I would notice. I feel like I would notice something that's 54 million miles before I would notice an iceberg.
Yeah, but at a glance, you go, oh, iceberg, staring. Oh, that's an ice sheet. That is.
Well, yeah, like that.
It takes longer to realize.
This is my whole logic, like the Titanic thing. They saw the iceberg and they were like, "Yeah, that's nothing. We can go right past that."
Actually, they didn't. They actually had a delay in seeing it, and then that's why they couldn't move out the way quick enough as well, because of the darkness and because of how dark it was.
but they were heading in a path that they knew had icebergs, and they felt they were small enough to avoid, which is why they were heading that path originally. I was taken to the fucking museums as a kid. My fucking parents is like grilled into me. I had to put my hand in this freezing water like exhibit at one of those Titanic places, and I almost got hypothermia, and like my grandparents tried to sue the place, even though they told me to do it in the first place. Shit's crazy.
But the answer
That
was
is so American.
Yes!
The answer
Yes, it is. Okay, cool.
The answer, in fact, was ice sheet. And welcome back, Isadora.
Honestly,
Yes. If you guys guessed incorrectly, okay, the outcome would have changed. You all wouldn't have been requested to place your hand on the tree. However, the tree would have dissolved. And just know. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna like actively, like if you get something right or wrong, especially a riddle,
The
I'm not gonna
tree,
fucking TPK
the
you guys.
tree
Like,
was
that
the
would be-
giant.
That would be horrible.
The tree was the giant. They did the same thing. Therefore, they were the same. I could have fought the tree.
No.
Damn it.
No.
We just
the
wouldn't have
tree gives the results of your answer.
the buff.
I know.
right?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I also thought
Well,
ruins were. I completely forgot. I was thinking that if we did this ruin,
Listen.
we were gonna get a boon. But then I remembered. Oh no! He said that they were for different resistances. Right. That's what they were for.
That's initially your boon. It's an incredibly minor boon. But yes, that is your boon.
That my whale answer was insignificant.
No, like for me, I have always loved doing riddles. I used to play a lot like the
Oh.
Professor Layton games and stuff growing up.
I thought about the whale's blubber, and that's why I thought it could float. Okay.
It's fine. Like it's all right. In no way, shape, or form do I put these riddles, puzzles, and all that out there to make anyone feel stupid. I do know that there are players out there that do like this sort of thing.
That
So
one
I
was
get it.
incredibly hard, though. I will admit.
These are supposed to be hard. It's the third trial.
Yeah.
But I will state this.
What's that, Warmth?
If at any point in time you get, you do everything, but you get the riddle wrong and you don't get that resistance, do bear in mind there are other riddles or other ruins that could potentially give that exact
Jesus.
same resistance. So it's not I didn't get cold resistance, now I'm never going to get it. There's other chances of getting that resistance.
Would
So
it become
it's not
immunity?
like no, it does not.
Damn.
I'm not going to overpower you all with like getting shit ton of immunities to fucking elements. Are you nuts? No.
Hey, throw that creature that I dropped in general chat at us, and then we can have it.
We'll see. I did look at it. It's
Did you?
interesting.
Don't use that. That's for my campaign where I give my players the ability to stack advantages and stack disadvantages because of how crazy the enemies I create are. Please don't throw that at us. I was joking. That was a joke.
I can't promise anything.
Oh, I fucked up, guys. Guys, I fucked up. That creature has 15,000 health. That creature has 15,000 health.
I will state this. I will change the health.
Yeah. The reason my creatures have so much health is because my players deal like 40-12 per attack. So
None of you will get that far.
no, I know. Well,
Ever.
no, my players are level 8, so it makes no sense that they do that. My campaigns are crazy.
I wouldn't allow it for
Oh,
my
it's
game.
so well.
What?
Like I said, the strongest creatures that's my party's seen is 20,000 health. I had.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is a perhaps. They appreciate that, Brood, for handing that to me. Thank you.
I will
Oh,
say,
focus.
Alpha, I know you like to do your thing at the end. It is, for me and Caitlin, currently hitting about 4 a.m.
Yeah. So that's why I'm trying to end session here and everything.
Yeah. I
So,
just have one
Brood.
question.
Yes.
How do you add the resistance to cold?
In a second, I'm.
I've done it on
needing Brood
Beyond.
to-
I'm not doing it on Foundry. I've already come off Foundry.
I am waiting for Brood to finish like give his outro.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you tell me to do that. My bad. All right. Once again, all of you beautiful viewers at home, we have reached the end of today's session of Fate of the World. If you've enjoyed, please make sure to drop a like, a comment, and subscribe as always. I have been your host, the D&D Orphan, and our DM is Alpha. And hold on, let me go ahead and bring the face cam down. Everyone, go ahead and say goodbye. Wave goodbye to the stream. And I hope all of you guys tune in for the next session. As always, it's on Mondays from 6 o'clock to 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And if you watch any of my other sessions on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, those all go from 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock to 6 o'clock Eastern, and 4 o'clock to 9 o'clock Eastern. Have a wonderful day, and I will see all of you beautiful adventurers another time. All right, we're good.
So